Okay. hello everyone. Hello everyone. Hi Ma, welcome to the stream. Hello everyone and welcome to Genshin Impact. It's actually my first time streaming on this channel and it's been way too long. When was the last time that I played? I actually don't remember when was the last time that I played. I don't remember what was the last content that I played. I know I finished Sumeru storyline. But yeah, I just re-downloaded the game. I have yet to actually go into the game. As you can see here, we are still in the main menu. I decided I'm gonna wait with everything until the stream. You know, get everything recorded. So I would say let's get right in. Oh, I'm really excited. I haven't played this game in so long. It's really nice though. I heard even while I wasn't playing, I was on Twitter. I always had like news about the game and people posting about new characters and this and that. And multiple times I was so close to getting back in, but it never happened until now. Okay, let's see. Stellar Reunion available. Okay. Let's see. That's this year, right? Yeah. I'm excited to see what part of the plot you're at. Oh yeah, man. So am I. I actually don't remember. Reunion Blessing. Ah, so I get double drops and stuff. 4 times. Free returning companion story quest hangout events uses in place of story keys. Ah, okay. The character stories are one of the things I barely did back when I still played actively. So I really gotta like do these as well. But like none of the characters I was super interested in had any story quests when I last checked. Let's see, what do we have here? The Undersea Capital, the Lost Homeland. Lithic Oath in Chenyu. About Lakelight and Foggy Forest, the Terrestrial Sea and Fathomless Tower. Holy fuck, this all looks so cool. So yeah, I have not been to Fontaine yet at all. Not at all. Chapter 3, Act 4. Okay, I guess that's the in-between storyline. Prelude of Blanqueur and Noirceur? Blanqueur? Blancheur? I don't know. I'm not sure if this... No, it is definitely supposed to be French, but especially the first doesn't really feel all that French to me. Hold on, I'd like to quickly do this. Okay. Game there. Hi Steve, welcome. Oh, the Stellar Reunion menu looks different than how it looked when I took a break from the game. I really like this UI. Yeah, yeah, I like it too. I really do. And as light rain falls without reason. Let's see. Yo, this is... You cannot tell me that this isn't Gavis Battle. This is so Gavis Battle. Like, you can't tell me that's not him. I kinda want this character now. I'm gonna be honest. Let's see. The Wanderer. Baizu. I remember seeing him. Okay. Real. So Gavis coded. Okay, let's see. We got the good old battle pass. I assume this is gonna be still the same. Is this still the same, chat? Can I just skip this? It looks like it's still the same. Yes, okay. Skip. Okay, that is... Wait, it's not exactly the same as it used to be. No. Wait, is there... Oh, do you have more options now? Didn't you only have one before? There's a few more. Login, ding. Oh god, There's so much to do. How much longer is the battle pass? 17 days, okay. Let's see. What do we have here? Special event. Iridescence tour. Okay, that's probably a web event, right? I'm gonna take a look at that later. Up there is also in the web. Version highlights. Okay, that's fine. Father. Honestly, low key, Alecino, how do you pronounce your name? One of the main reasons why I get back now. I wanted to get back when she released, but I waited until now. Thanks again, Ma, for the push to actually play the game again. Okay, let's see. We get 300 of these. There's a survey. Interaction platform. Games. Okay, that's just a bunch of surveys. Thank you very much. Okay, that's just that. Product with K. Okay. Arlecchino. Alright, thank you. Let's see. Change avatar. Oh, there's new avatars. Okay. By the way, if you want to add me, go ahead. Wait. Let's see. Wishes. Okay. We have a little bit. Let's see. Oh god, I have no idea. Let's do this. Wait. Am I too late? Can you not pull for Arlecchino anymore? Why even play the game anymore? Let's see. Chance domain. Once you reach eventually. Okay. Rip up to no. I should have started earlier. Okay. I'm not reading all that. Thank you very much. Archon quest interlude chapter act 3. I'm too late. No. Okay. Ooh, there's more new stuff. More new stuff. Let's see. Backpack. Select gadgets page. Okay. Open quick swap editing. Okay. That's interesting. I like that. What the fuck do I even need at this point? I have no idea. Hold Y to quick swap gadgets. Interesting. And what do we have here? Some torn pages. Biography of Gunhilde. Why is all of this unread? I actually have no idea. Sacred seals. Strange Sumerian rose. I remember the seals were used for something. I remember that much. And the teapot. Alright, let's look at the quests. Let's see. Okay, we have dailies. Okay, let's see what we have. Oh god, there's so... Oh my god, why is there so much? What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, we have the interlude. And we have Caribou chapter 3 act 4. Wait, story quests. Oh god, there's so much new stuff. I'm scrolling. Ooh. Battle coded. Did you do the Abyss back in the days? Sometimes. Shanyun. Okay. Oh, there's so many. Kaya, Kawe. Okay, I guess that's all. Scroll. So why is that scrolling so slow? I'm scrolling. Okay, there we go. What is that thing telling me down here? This ain't your... What? You received an invitation from one Aratakito. Having been introduced by this enthusiastic letter, you set out on a trip to Watatsumi Island. Yeah, I know, there's so much, Steve. What the fuck am I supposed to do? 3 million world quests. I swear that I didn't have this much quests when I stopped playing. I swear I didn't have these many quests left. Okay, that's a bunch of Sumeru word quests. I don't know. The Chair of the Frost, I remember I didn't finish that one. The trading card game, I don't think I did that. Yeah, I remember not doing that either. The Archon quest first and then the current event. I swear, back. Also, I'm sorry for the coughing. I'm still like a little bit sick. Or rather, I was sick like 2 weeks, 1.5 weeks ago, but I'm still coughing. So I very much apologize. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. But yeah, tell me, do I do the interlude chapter, Act 3, or chapter 3, Act 4 first? I feel like probably chapter 3, Act 4 is first because it's still in Sumero, right? I should finish chapter 3 first before I do the interlude, right? Right, chat? Like, just from a release standpoint, I feel like first you would finish your first area, since this is, or is this already, do you already go to Fontaine with this one? I actually don't know. I can't remember which one goes first. In order to look for more information about your sibling, Ian Paimon. Both of them are in Sumeru. I feel like I'm gonna do chapter 3, Act 4 first, though. Let's do this one first. Okay. Port Ormos. Let's see. Okay, let's look at the map. Yeah, I did Sumeru. You can go to Fontaine. There's an unlocked teleport, really? There is. Oh god, there's so much. I don't have anything unlocked. I'm gonna be real with you. But you know, I want to do like the, yeah, right, the desert release. I did the desert a little bit, as you can see, like 9%, 36%, 36%. The desert, I barely did the desert, 20%. That's like the last thing I did. Was desert. I remember actually on my old account I streamed it together with Gray. So there's like, I feel like this is its own separate area as well, right? And then only unlocked at release. The teleport is on the north point of the desert. Well, I guess I need to. Is this still part of the desert? Because maybe I didn't. Because back when I last played, only this part of the desert was released. But if this is also still part of the desert, maybe that was released after I stopped playing the game. So I gotta like take these two first. But let's do the story quest in Sumero first before I go and take a look of the top half of the desert. Okay, hold on. Let's see. I can just teleport, I guess, right? There we go. Yeah, half of the desert. Oh god, lag. Okay. Oh god, this. Oh, hold on. I need to change my mouse sensitivity. Oh, that is very, very, very poor. Okay. Let me quickly check. Everything is set correctly. I guess it saved my settings. It's gonna be fine. Ah, that's better. Alright, let's see. Talk to Masrur. So Masrur. So if I'm gonna beforehand again very much apologize if I get any of the names wrong. I am very much gonna get some of the names wrong. Also, hold on, let me change my party. Which one was the party button? In here, party setup. Send me a friend request. Okay, I'm gonna check. Oh shit, this looks different. They have a fucking background now. There we go. Let's see. Where do I find friends? Pico. Ding. Accepted. I have so little friends. That's fine. My friends are in my heart. Okay. I hope I'm not obfuscating anything. I'm gonna move myself or the... Okay. Huh? Wait. You're that blonde traveler who's on a journey to all corners of Teihot, right? Who's asking? Do you need something from us? You bet I do. Hi Gray! Hello, welcome to the stream! I'm finally playing again! Finally! You bet I do. Whew, I was worried I wouldn't be able to find you. I have a letter for you, you see? It's from another Outlander. Another Outlander? He was a crafty fellow, let me tell you. Took advantage of a loophole in our mailing system by opting for guaranteed delivery, then filling in the most obscure mailing address I've ever seen. Well, we are always on the road, so yeah, it's pretty tough to get mail to us unless we happen to go to the post office on a whim. So, what address did that person give you anyway? He just wrote, next to a small, white-haired talking fairy. Eh? So the address is Paimon? Ah, exactly, right? And if I'd failed to deliver the letter, I'd have been bound by regulation to compensate him. Really, he got me good. I caught myself very lucky that I ran into you here. Great, well, let me see this letter. Let me see this letter. I'm really curious who could have sent it. Of course, here it is. All yours. Come on, Paimon wants to have a look too. Paimon, was this journey's destination all along? Maybe the One Piece is the Paimon we made along the way. It's been a while. How have you been? I've heard that the two of you are traveling in Sumeru, and I happen to be in Port Ormos on official business. Lately, I've been stopping by Jafar Tavern for a drink or two every afternoon. If luck's on my side and this letter successfully reaches you, come to me then, and we can catch up on old times. We'll see it as a fated encounter. Your trusted buddy Kaya. Okay. Okay. Kaya, huh? So he's here in Sumeru. Now that Paimon thinks about it, Crafty does describe him pretty well. Yeah, can't say I'm hugely surprised. This is definitely Kaya's style. From what he wrote in the letter, it looks like he didn't think there was much of a chance of it reaching us. Or maybe he's just been sneaky. Do you think he's making this sound like a miracle of fate so that we'd have to go meet up with him? Very scheming indeed. Well, no harm done. It'll be nice to catch up with him. Very scheming indeed. Yeah, you're right. It's always nice to see old friends. It is, it is. The letter says that he hangs out at Jafar Tavern every afternoon. Perhaps we should drop in on him then, huh? Where we dropping, boys? We dropping on Kaya. Let's fucking go. Wait until the following afternoon, 16 o'clock. Okay, how do I do the time? There's a button here, right? Time. Need to wait until 16, was it right? 16:03. Oh, you can see the pyramid in the distance. Gray, I need to do so much. Wait, Gray, I want to show you something fun. Gray, look at this, Hold on, where the fuck are they? There, Gray. Take a look at my quest list. Ain't that fun? Let's go. Okay, Jafar Tavern. Oh, right there. That's quite close. I have something I haven't tried yet, boss. Sorry sir, I'm afraid you've already tried every type of liquor we serve. Oh, well then, just a bill please. It's just as well, I suppose. I do have other matters to attend to. It's me, I'm the matter. Hi. Kaya, you're really here. Paimon half thought you were playing some sort of prank on us. Hey, Paimon, Kazzy, looks like the gods smile upon me after all. And come now, I wouldn't joke about wanting to see my good friends, haha. We've missed you too. Wait a second, you must be here on official business, right? What do you think you're doing, spending every afternoon drinking at the tavern? You itching for a lecture from Jean? Ha, not at all. The acting grandmaster positively terrifies me. Why would I ever do anything that might displease her? Very believable. The truth is, I'm in Sumeru to learn about the alcohol industry here. So despite how it might look, I'm actually at Jaffa Tavern for strictly business purposes. Sumeru spices are famous the world over, and it's long been rumored that this fine establishment was where a certain very popular spiced cocktail was invented. That's why the knights sent me, their foremost expert in alcoholic beverages, to come and see if it is as good as the rumors say. And how did it go? So far so good. I'm already in talks with some spice merchants in Port Ormuz about some potential collaborations. Yeah, that does sound like a great business opportunity. Guess Dawn Winery and Master Dillick are gonna take a tidy sum from this one too, huh? Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Whether this lucrative opportunity gets passed along to Dawn Winery or not depends on how nice I'm feeling. Oi! Using your job to settle personal grievances isn't very knightly, Captain. I'm guessing you've been to Sumeru before? Oh? What makes you say that? You came to Sumeru all on your own, so you must be quite familiar with the place. Very sharp of you. I wouldn't say I'm familiar though. I just came here on the sly once when I was very young. Oh, and? Do continue. Do I have to? When I said we could talk about the old times, digging up my past wasn't exactly what I had in mind. Well, I have no idea where this quest is going and I played the whole game before. I mean, to be fair, it's a pretty old quest, right? It's not your fault that you don't remember a like year-old quest at this point. You don't have to go into great detail. Well, alright, since you're so interested in it, like I said, I was very young then. Dawn Winery had only just taken me in. I guess it has a good thing, Mar, doesn't it? It means that you also get to experience it for the first time again. Probably. You know? It's all a surprise. We can experience it together. Let me take you along on this ride. I overheard my adoptive father talk about sending a team of merchants to Sumeru during a business meeting. I'm sure you'll agree that everyone's curious about their roots on some level. And my roots? They're in Kainria, which is said to have been located deep underground somewhere near Sumeru. Yeah, Lamau, it feels like we experienced it for the first time together, for real. And so I stored myself away amidst the cargo and silently joined the merchant delegation on their trip to Sumeru. But it wasn't long before the merchant delegation received news that I had gone missing. Their leader promptly found me, and before I knew it, my adoptive father was dragging me back home by the ear. I just realized I didn't tweet about my stream. Should I tweet? You know what, chat? I'm very quickly gonna do a tweet. Let's see. I have not played since forever. Surely there's only a little bit I have missed, right? Clueless. And then I need my YouTube link. Zack, and then I'm gonna do my thumbnail in as well. Import and post. Hi. Perfect. We can continue. I'm sorry. But it wasn't long before the merchant delegation received the news that I'd gone missing. Their leader promptly found me, and before I knew it, my adoptive father was dragging me back home by the ear. It was a short-lived adventure. Sorry, I don't have a more thrilling story for you. Speaking of Kenria, how much do you know about it? Honestly, not much. The only reason I know that Kenria was near Sumeru is because I happened to read... It's the boy! Because I happened to read that in a book when I was young. Okay, chat. Slave right here. Still, my favorite character in this entire game. He is so fucking cool. I love him so much. I cannot wait for him to be playable at some point. I remember at launch they said eventually he'll be playable, and I've been fucking waiting. But I mean, like, I don't have much of a choice other than to sim for him, right? He's voiced by Kenjiro Tsuda. How can you not sim for someone that is voiced by Kenjiro Tsuda? Small detail, but I like that you read as and not like most people do. Well, I mean, it's the German reading, right? At least that is how I read it as a German, and I also feel like it's the correct way. It is indeed the correct way. Hehe, supremacy. I'm all on board. The only reason read a book when he was young. I also read a book when I was young, but it didn't talk about Kennedy, unfortunately. My life had less and less to do with Kenria as I grew up, and so I started caring less as well. I used to believe that I had inherited some sort of duty from my father. Father? Neurons activated at the sight of the word father in relation to Genshin. But then I began to wonder. Maybe my father left me in the peaceful land of Mondstadt for no other reason than simply to keep me alive. You know, this is like one of the things, I really want to pronounce Mondstadt the German way, but when you're in the flow of reading something in English, then like, at least for me, because I'm in the flow of the language, I automatically want to pronounce it English and go like Mondstadt. I don't know yet how I'm gonna do it, but the proper way to pronounce it is Mondstadt because it's German, okay? Write that down. As well as ensuring that I'd be safely cut off from certain things, the thought that I might be able to actually live a happy life there must have been the icing on the cake. Schmetterling. This is obviously all speculation. Simply put, I'm afraid that I'm not particularly in the know on this topic. These days, my surname, Alberich, is probably the only link to Kenria that I have left. One death afternoon, please, boss. Bro! Why does he come in and order a death afternoon? Come on. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh god. Tell me, what do you know about the significance of that name, Alberich? Dein slave? Dein slave? Ah, you've decided to join us. I was wondering how long you planned on listening in. I believe I've seen you before in Mondstadt. Dein slave, if I'm not mistaken. So you remember me. Then we are already acquainted. Kaya Alberich, descendant of the Abyss Order's founder. Oh, holy shit. The Abyss Order? What? I take it that you weren't aware of this until now, Kaya, or you wouldn't have been so forthcoming with your surname. This actually has me on the fucking edge. Oh my, that's quite a lot of baggage for a surname, isn't it? Though I must say it does confirm an old suspicion of mine. I suppose that was why my father left me in Mondstadt after all. This quest will drop so much lore, I can't wait for you to see. Oh fuck yeah, I love lore. Hold on, let me move myself oh no, that's the game. Let me move myself down a little bit. because I was like obstructing slightly. I was like slightly obstructing the text. Now it's fine. I'm surprised that you take me at my word without the faintest hint of skepticism. Well, perhaps what you told me just happens to answer some questions I carry in my memories. And in any case, I recognize your eyes. Ooh, you're a pure-blooded Canarian, aren't you? Very clever. Forgive me for being direct, but I sincerely hope this new knowledge doesn't change anything. If you've already let go of your ties to the past, then keep it that way. Negatiruzo. Keiya, you're not involved with the Abyss Order in any way, are you? Ah, hold on now. This conversation has taken a rather sudden turn for the deadly serious. And I'm afraid that as someone from Mondstadt, I am not accustomed to this sort of atmosphere. So what if I know my ancestry? Do I strike you as the type who would be bound by that kind of thing? Relax. I'll be just as delighted to hunt down the Abyss Order tomorrow as I have always been. I trust you, Keiya. I'm a very trusting person. Of course I'm gonna trust him. This is not gonna bite me in the ass, I'm sure. Either way, looks like we're out of time. I've got a spice merchant to meet in a minute, so I'll leave the three of you to carry on the conversations without me. Also, I gotta quickly drop a tangent in between. Ever since I have watched Dune recently for the first time, like somewhat recently, when Dune 2 came out in the cinema, on the weekend I watched the first together with friends, and then we went on Monday, we went to the cinema together. And ever since I watched Dune, whenever I see the word spice, I cannot think of anything else other than Dune. It's such a fucking brain rot, I swear to God. Also, Dune is really good. I highly recommend watching the movies. Yes, this will be a lore-heavy quest. My favorite. Time to bug you with lore today. Oh god. I'm sorry, chat. I had to mute it for a second. Jesus Christ. Don't make me laugh, Gray, otherwise I'm gonna get a cough attack. But anyway, looking forward to it. Ah, well, alright then. You go do your thing, Keiya. See you around. And thine slave, no need to listen in front. No need to listen in from the sidelines next time we meet. Let me buy you a drink. I love so much how everyone pronounces his name like thine slave in the Japanese dub. I love the way the Japanese dub pronounces his name. It's so fucking cool. Oh, everything about this man is so fucking cool. Huh. Huh. You don't really trust him, do you, Dane? You're both from Canria, but you get on like oil and water. The fact is, I still do not know him well. It would be meaningless for me to jump to conclusions. But can a person truly be unaffected by their ancestry? This remains to be seen. You said that an Alberich founded the Abyss Order? I thought my sibling was the founder. You said that an Alberich founded the Abyss Order? Well, I suspect that they call your brother their prince precisely because there is a succession of sorts. Oh, so if he was the founder, he'd be the king, right? So what do you plan to do here in Sumeru? I mean to investigate the Loom of Fate. Do you remember that name? I do remember that name, but I have no fucking idea what it was, but I remember hearing that before. Ah! The Abyss Order's evil plan! We learned about that back in Mondstadt. You've got a new lead? Wait. What was that? I don't remember what it was, I'm gonna be honest, chat, I'm sorry. Not new. Not exactly. My memories suffer from erosion. But while I was recovering my health recently, I suddenly remembered something. Your brother. He mentioned the Loom of Fate back when we traveled together. It's okay, I don't remember either. Okay, it's okay, Ma. It's fine. We in this together, for real, once again. All the way back then? So that was already a thing several centuries ago? Apparently so. I was also quite surprised when these memories tallied up. I recall that we were traveling to Sumeru when the matter was brought up. So we are going to the place that he mentioned back then? Correct. At that time, they must have been introduced in one way or another to this concept. If I recall correctly, we were somewhere in Avidia Forest back then. Avidia no Mori. Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's go! Maybe we'll discover some secret that's lain hidden for hundreds of years. No, now is not the time. Are you concerned about the Abyss Order? Are we waiting for the perfect moment? Are you concerned? No, it's just... I'm still waiting for my job. Okay. Seriously? After Dain finishes his drink, you prepare to travel to Avidia Forest. Go to the place Dain Slave mentioned. Also, I love that they nickname him Dain. Dain-chan! Ikuyo! Alright, we need to go there. Let's see if I still know how the fuck to play this game. Dun, 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 dun. Can you finally... No, wait. Come on. I'm pretty sure... Oh. Okay, never mind. Wait. This place. It's familiar. What about it? It looks pretty normal to Paimon. Was it like this hundreds of years ago too? Yes. The forest has barely changed from how I remember it. There is very little human activity here after all. Let's search the area and see what we can find. Is this a field? It must belong to whoever owns that house over there. But it looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. You could be forgiven for thinking nothing was ever grown here. Oh wait, maybe nothing ever was grown here. It's an extinguished bonfire. Forest rangers, perhaps? Looks like it's been ages since it was last lit. And clearly they put it out carefully to prevent a forest fire too. That's responsible. Nothing else stands out in this area. All that's left is that building. Come on. Ah. I'm sorry. Wait, we're just gonna go barging in? What if someone's home? Unlikely. There are no signs of life in this area. We should be able to enter without incident. If you say so. Well, you lead the way then, Dain. Enter the house to investigate. Enter the house. Let's see. Looks kinda cute. Open the door. Empty inside. Ooh. So there really isn't anyone home. Ugh. This place is so dusty. Paimon bets no one's lived here in years. It's gonna be fine. Investigate carefully. We mustn't miss a single detail. Let's investigate the bed. This bed looks pretty ordinary, huh? There's nothing underneath it either. What sort of person would want to live here? It's so dark and damp. Can't be all that comfortable. Well, let's look at the mortar. Is that what you call it? Mortar? Hey, look, it's a bowl. Guess whoever used to live here liked to cook, huh? Can't you smell it? There's a heavy scent of medicinal herbs in here. Ah, so it's the medicine bowl? Seems you're right. You've got a good nose on you, Dine. Hi Lucas, welcome to the stream. You missed it, I have not played the game for over a year. I have about 2 bajillion quests in my quest log. And we just met Kaya at the harbor. And then Diane Slave told us that Kaya is a descendant of the founder of the Abyss Order. And now we're looking for clues about, like, apparently somewhere around here, once upon a time, there was Canria, somewhere around here. And we are now also trying to figure out more clues about the plan of the Abyss Order, the Loom of Fate, I think is what they called it. Now let's look at the little box. There's a box over here. Why don't we open it? And by we, Paimon means you. Paimon, just get it. Whatever's inside might bite your fingertips off. I mean, I guess she's more careful than Frieren at least. Also, side note, everyone, you should all watch Frieren. It's a fucking amazing anime. Also, thank you, Ma. I really tried. I hope I didn't forget anything. What in the world is going through your head? What in the world is going on inside of her head? Ore? It's a mirror. Kagami? It's broken too. Was this a makeup box? It's just a regular mirror. That's kinda disappointing. Paimon was hoping we'd uncover some super big secret, especially after Dine talked this place up. You remember this? Oh. Don't look like there's anything else worth our attention here. You sure we're in the right place, Dine? My memories are quite foggy, but my subconscious and instincts both assert that something once happened here. But we'll exhaust ourselves if we search aimlessly. I hear noises outside. Let's go and check. Noises? Is it? It's not much. Just some minor adversaries. Oh. Oh. Check out the situation outside. Who are the minor adversaries? Is it just the slimes? Monsters, wow. Dine's ears are sharp, just like his nose. He's in surprisingly good shape for a 500-year-old. Although for someone with rough surprises as Dine, it's hardly a big deal. Anyway, let's beat up those monsters. Of course I get fire slimes when I'm walking around with Yoimiya, but that's fine. Do you remember how to play this game? Clearly I don't. That almost missed. Good enough, chat, good enough. I have not got it still. I doubt that the appearance of those monsters was wholly random. There must be something nearby that attracts them. A ley line anomaly, perhaps. But it seems to be more than that. Okay. I'll go slightly further out to investigate any issues with the nearby ley lines. I might be a while. You should wait for me here. What? You're going alone? You'd better not be trying to keep some secret from us. Your suspicions are as banal as they are unwarranted. I merely think that this house should remain the focus of our investigation, and as such, someone ought to stay here and keep an eye on it. Not to mention that if even forest rangers are capable of investigating ley lines, I will be more than able to handle it alone. Yeah, fair enough. Guess we just camp out here then. Good thing there's a bonfire over there. Let's make ourselves something to eat. All this running around has made Paimon real hungry. Hungry. Whoa, my favorite voice actor narrating Genshin Go. Hi Cray, welcome to the stream. Also thank you. Light the bonfire. Thank you Cray, thank you for looking. Thank you for stopping by. How the mighty have fought. What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean, how could I? Wait. Also welcome to the stream, Candy, hi. What do you mean? How no, I'm sorry, Candy, I'm sorry. I've been playing this game for such a long time, but I'm just now returning. No! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to disappoint. Okay, I'm gonna only stream Apex from now on, I swear. Only Apex. Your cooking is as good as ever. Even if there was no other reason, the food alone would be enough for Paimon to stick with you. Well, freeloading comes more naturally to you than most. Heh. Changing the subject, Dine's taking forever. He said that there might be an issue with the nearby ley lines. How bad do you think it could be? I'm part of the Genshin crowd now. There's no return. I'm in too deep, I'm sorry. We came together, but now it's back to just being the two of us again. You know, now that Paimon mentions it, we really have spent lots and lots of time together, haven't we? No! Please don't! You've lost yourself a subscribe. God damn it. Join the dark side of Gacha Hell. God damn it. God damn it, chat. I think we just lost a subscriber. So, don't take this the wrong way or anything, but do you ever get tired of Paimon being around? You make my day every day, Paimon. Not really, you're better than nothing, I guess. No, Paimon's great! I like Paimon. Do whatever you have to do to cope with going to a club soon. Alright, enjoy your time, can they? Have fun, have fun. Go slay! Or something. Do you ever get tired of Paimon being around? Oh, you, stop it. Now you've embarrassing Paimon. Next question. Don't know if it's okay to ask this, but Paimon's curious. What was it like traveling with your brother? The stars? We'd gaze at the stars just like this, and we'd point at the planets we wanted to visit. Oh. We traveled through the universe, always by each other's side. We saw all manners of hope and despair. This is the first time we've ever been separated. If nothing else, I just want to know what happened. Yeah, Paimon understands. Being separated without even knowing the reason why, it's just terrible. But we'll find the truth together, sure as Paimon's your guide. Just you wait, heavenly principles, and you too, Teyvat. Just you wait, heavenly principles. And you too, Teyvat. You know what? We've talked too long about the sad stuff. Let's talk about something happy instead. Cause if you're sad, Paimon will be sad too. Hold on. There we go. I just quickly switched the cable of my mouse. Don't worry about it, Paimon. Thank you, Paimon. Alright. It's getting dark, so why don't you rest? Paimon will take first watch. Don't worry. No monster's gonna come and eat you up. Well, that's a first. Paimon, not going to bed before me? Oh, come on. Don't say that. Paimon just wants to look at you for once. Alright. Good night then, Paimon. Oyasumi! Go on, shoo, off to sleep. How can you not like Paimon? She's our best little buddy. Exactly. Also, she's gonna come very much in handy whenever we have a food shortage. Memories of your sibling fill your mind as you fall soundly asleep. Oi, time to wake up. The time has risen. Octe! Oh? Dying? What a deep sleeper. You do know that we need to... Tear stains. You dreamed of your sibling last night, didn't you? Alright. Rest here a bit longer then. I'll head into the forest to investigate. I know, right, Ma? I know, right? It's fucking... I swear. Every single game, every single anime where Kenjiro Tsuda voices that character instantly top tier. Jujutsu Kaisen, Nanami, my fucking favorite. Mushoku Tensei, Allstat, even though he was only there for like 2 fucking half episodes, he's the fucking GOAT. Oh, he's so good. Kenjiro Tsuda, mwah. Our love goes out. He's the best. Huh? Why are you going back into the forest? Good morning, chat. I slept decently, dreamt of my fucking brother. I hate his ass. I think I hate his ass. I think he hates my ass, so I'm hating his ass back. Fucking hater ass brother. How did I sleep till morning? Why didn't Paimon wake me? Why didn't Paimon wake me up to switch shifts? Hang on a moment. Where is Paimon anyway? Huh? We just talked about how we love Paimon. Where the F did she go? I vaguely remember Dying coming over. Did Paimon go into the woods with him, seeing how I hadn't woken up yet? Whatever the case, looks like it's just me here for now. Guess it's time to stretch my limbs and have a look around. Oh! Noise? Wait, did that noise come from inside the house? Paimon? Is that you? No reply. I should go inside and check. Achievement completed. Star-crossed something. New quest. Look for Paimon inside the house. Fortune mocking pedigree. Halt! What do you think you're doing? Ah! You startled me. This place is not what you think it is, nor should you be poking your nose into my business. Be gone! I'm sorry. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Just calm down. Calm down. I'm only here to look for my traveling companion. Your traveling companion? You mean the one that was keeping watch by your side last night? Your companion departed to the forest early this morning. That much I saw with my own eyes. I thought so. Still, I don't know if I can trust this person's words just yet. So you mean to say that you were nearby last night? That's kinda creepy, man, I'm sorry. What business is that of yours? All you need to know is that I claimed this place first. And what I do here is none of your concern. Okay, Mr. Creep. Go sure. Do I make myself clear? Leave. Man. You're not very helpful, but thank you for telling me that I need to go into the woods. That's something. There's something strange about this person. I need to find out what he's hiding. Most definitely, he's a creep. Well, what are you waiting for? I don't think I'll have much luck trying to find my companion in the woods. I think I'm better off waiting here for them to come back. If you must, suit yourself. I've been observing you, and you don't like a forest ranger. You don't look like a forest ranger, nor someone from academia. You kinda broke into maybe I did break into his house, okay, I admit, but also he wasn't there and his door wasn't locked, so I mean that's basically just an invitation, isn't it, at that point? I didn't do anything wrong, okay? If anything, he should have locked his door. However, he may do that with just leaves, but I'm innocent. Yeah, exactly. His fault. I've been observing you and you don't look like a forest ranger nor someone from the academia. Still, I'm warning you, no funny business. Promise me that and you can do as you please. I am no villain, nor will I pretend to be a saint. I am true, neutral, or what exactly am I? What are we, chat? Okay, fine. Whatever. Move aside. I'm heading in. May I join you? Okay. Sure. Sure. You. Go on then. Have it your way. I knew I wasn't going to be able to hide this anyway. Just come in. I've already been inside before, it's fine, no need to worry. But no overreacting to anything you see in here, okay? You understand me? Relax, I've been around. It takes a lot to faze me. Come on then. I've been to places. Wait. How can I now say that? Wait. Never mind. Let's just go in. I'm not clever enough to make a joke on the spot. Huh? When did he get here? A Hillicher? Why'd you keep a Hillicher at home? Mind your own business. Don't worry. He isn't aggressive. So the Hillichers we learned before, they are basically the old inhabitants of Kenria, right? They got like transformed, right? How could he be? He was too young for anything like that. Oh. So don't you lay a finger on him. Just find yourself a corner to rest if you're tired or cold. You're from Kenria, aren't you? You know Kenria. Who are you exactly? And how'd you know I'm from Kenria? I'm just a traveler. I've met others from Kenria. You know Kenria. Who are you exactly? And how'd you know I'm from Kenria? We need a fucking Kenria counter at this fucking point. I feel like I've said it like 20 times in the last 2 minutes. Your clothes, your eyes. Do you worship a god, traveler? I follow no god. In fact, I count some of them as my foes. I follow no god, though I count some of them as my friends. Which is more epic to say, that you count gods as foes or that you count gods as friends? What is cooler? You know? Like I feel like the immediate more badass answer would be that gods are your foes. But like I feel like actually chilling. Well, no. We have in the very beginning of the game, wasn't it a quote unquote god that got me and my brother separated and is the reason why I'm even here in the first place? Wasn't that a god, if I remember the lore correctly? And I mean, I guess... No, we didn't fight any of the gods directly, did we? Yeah, that's one god foe. But yeah, all of the others, I mean, we didn't fight against Raiden directly, right? We just fought against the puppet. We never fought against Barbatos. We never fought against... what's his fucking name? Zhongli. We never fought against Nahida. And well, I've not been to Fontaine yet, but as far as I know, she's not an enemy. But I don't know. Maybe she is, and I just don't know yet. Maybe we'll find out in the future. Do you worship a god, Traveler? I count some of them as my friends. Honestly, I feel like it's way cooler saying, yo, I got drunk with a god before, than just saying that a god is my hater. I feel like saying that you got drunk with a god before is way cooler, so I'm gonna go with that one. Sounds like you've had an eventful life. Alright, well, my name is Eide, and you are correct. I was once a Kanrian. I apologize for my earlier hostility, but you must understand, as far as I'm concerned, humans who do not worship the Seven are nigh extinct. By the way, actually chat, I forgot to ask, how's the volume? Is the game too quiet? I feel like the game might be too quiet now looking at the audio mixing. Is the game too quiet? Do we need to turn it up? I think I'm just gonna turn it up for now because it looks pretty quiet if I look at the OBSs. Yeah, I turn it up in the OBS. Is it better now, or should I put it even louder? I have I have it on max at OBS now. If it needs to be louder, I'll change the game settings. And all who place faith in the gods are my enemies. Wait, I didn't read the last part. Wait, can you look at the? Can you look at the? Isn't there a history? Can't you look at the history somehow? Or is that just a Honkai Star Rail thing? Anyway. That sounds a little too black and white, spoken like a true Canarian. That may be. I don't think you can. Dang it. That may be, but the fact is that chances to talk to people like yourself have been few and far between since the Cataclysm. This wretched curse of immortality. Who knows how long I must continue to suffer like this? What is the curse of immortality exactly? I take that's how you've survived for so long. What is the curse of immortality exactly? The curse? Huh. It was a little gift given to the people of Kenria by those vile gods. We lost our home, our loved ones, everything. The agony of the cataclysm itself was already too much to bear. But then came the curse, robbing us any chance of release. All we can do is watch helplessly as our souls erode and our bodies decay. So Ada is just like Dain, someone who bears the curse of immortality. So why did some people turn into villagers, while you were afflicted by this curse instead? Because although Kenria began with a single bloodline, it was a home to others too. Any who forsook their gods and came to Kenria were welcomed as our fellow citizens. When the cataclysm came, we pure-blooded Kenrians were declared the greater sinners. Upon us, the gods placed the curse of immortality. But those whose ancestry belonged to the domains of other gods were punished with the curse of the wilderness as they fled, turning them into monsters. So, who is this villager to you? He is Caribert, my illegitimate son. How times have changed. I can say that out loud with no consequence now, but it was once a matter of unspeakable shame. I was a noble of Kenria by blood, but I resented the life that my family had arranged for me. Then, one day, I met a beautiful woman amongst the people. Her roots were in Mondstadt, but that mattered not to me. It was love at first sight. Caribert faced great hardship from the very moment of his birth, all due to my selfish desires, and I was never able to be there by his side for any of it. After all that, he turned into a villager right before my very eyes. I always owed him much, and now, at least I can finally be close to him. What happened to his mother? She was... We were separated. I do not wish to dwell on it. I'm sorry. I know this must cause you great pain. It could be worse. I suffer the pain of loss because I once had everything I could wish for. And now that I have lost almost everything, the little that remains I see with a new clarity. If nothing else, at least I still have Caribert. I am so like his outlook on things, how he's saying that previously he had everything. He's feeling lost because previously he had everything he could wish for, and now he sees the things that he has left with way more clarity. That is so English. I can't find the word. But it's something I feel like to look up to. That is such an incredible mindset of him. What do you plan to do now? What were you planning to do around here? Ah, yes, that reminds me. I only returned here to check on Caribert, but I do have other things I wish to do. You may come with me, if you're so inclined. Oh god, that was so well written though, holy shit. Colliders. Holy fuck. Over here. A crafting bench? What are you going to use this for? I am sure you're wondering why I brought Caribert here to Sumeru. Well, it's because he needs a medicine that can only be made here. One which will help him to recover his clarity of mind. That's possible? Recover his clarity of mind? When we were in the chasm, Dine said that the curse could not be undone. Is recovery really possible? I do not hope to break the curse. I am well aware of my powerlessness against the punishment of the gods. But it's said that this medicine is imbued with the power of Sumeru's god of wisdom. and can awaken the mind from a state of deep stupor. It has been used in the past to treat cases of mania. I believe that it might just work. Where did you hear of this? I read about it in a book from the Royal Library of Canada. It was banned since this medicine requires the power of the seven to work. In my youth, I disliked the life of nobility and craved excitement. I was leafing through some forbidden texts and happened upon it. You know, there must have been a reason it was banned. It sounds dangerous. What other choice do I have? What exactly would you have me do? The gods have already punished us. What does one more sin matter now? Alright. Don't get too worked up. I understand. No matter what, you have to try. Never mind. As long as you understand, I'm sorry. I struggle to take control of my mood sometimes. Perhaps a consequence of having lived too long. As it happens, I am in dire need of some help to make this medicine. My hands don't have the dexterity they once did. I fear that they may be decaying from within, all thanks to this curse of immortality. Oh, that sounds horrible. Okay, to start with, take this ingredient. That looks like a type of mushroom. Mushroom? I've never seen a mushroom of this kind before. Also, do you have any of Sumeru's regional specialties on hand? I believe they're called Kalparata lotuses and Sumeru roses. I do have some of the roses, actually. I've picked some before, yes? Wonderful. In that case, we have everything we need. This is the method for making the medicine. You just need to follow the steps. Okay, just like IKEA furniture, we can do this. Maybe. What does he have to say? With your help, goodness knows how long this would take me. Thank you. No problem, Chief. Always happy to help. Craft. Earth and water, wind and fire. Craft for me what I desire. Nameless taboo medicine of the royal court. Crafts. Obtained. The sickness of near death. Achievement. Is it done? Splendid. Let me see. In all honesty, I do not know what the end product is supposed to look like. The banned book didn't feature any illustrations. Well, the moment has finally arrived. Curses. Excuse me? No. We need to perform one final step to complete the medicine. I said before that this medicine relies on the power of the God of Wisdom for its restorative effects. Which means we must pay a visit to a statue of the seven. Ouch. That can't be easy for someone from Canada. Since he needs the God of Wisdom's power, should I get Nahida to help? Forget it. Ada hates the gods. It would complicate things. I'll just do it his way. Let's go. Bring the medicine with you. Wait, I just remembered. About the gods are foes. In the last quest of Leeway, you fight against the huge water serpent. Wasn't that a god too? One of the gods whose nation got destroyed during the Great War and that got like reawakened by something? Wasn't that? Do I remember that correctly? Didn't you fight one of the lost gods? One of the old gods? One of the, I guess, dead gods? In the final Leeway quest? Ah, I cannot open the map. Okay. Guess I gotta walk. Alright, there's these things I forgot. Look at this statue. How can I bow before this thing? God of wisdom, look at me. I will utter no prayer, nor will I sing your praises. You and your kind destroyed my home, wrought unfathomable suffering on my compatriots. Yet here I stand before you. You cannot mock me more than fate itself already has. God of wisdom, I seek not to disavow myself of the sinful blood that flows through my veins. I wish only to beseech you to have pity upon a young and unfortunate soul. My son, Keribert. He was turned into a monster before he had the chance to witness anything beautiful in this world. This is no fate for a child. If everything the gods have done was in order to have the impious people of Kenria bow their heads, then I bow to you now. I have given up all I ever stood for. All I ask for is a tiny miracle, for Caribert to see this world once more. Please, God, I beg of you. I may not know the whole truth behind the cataclysm, but the people of Kenria have truly suffered. Why could Kenria and the Seven not coexist in peace? I have made quite enough of a fool of myself for one day. Let's go. Things will get better. Administer a dose of medicine to the villager. Hashire to hoga hayayo. Dun 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 dun. The Venti is also kind of a cosplay goal. One day I want to cosplay Venti. He's really cute. I love. He's great. I want to cosplay him. Open door. Caribets. So I guess I'm too tall for Venti. But that's fine. Who cares about size accurateness anyways? Caribet? The Hidicher seems almost lifeless. Its reactions to everything are incredibly weak. Well, we've prepared the medicine. We might as well try it. With your help, Ada feeds the newly... Okay. Caribet, it's me. It's your father. Caribet. Cariberto. Anything? Cariberto. Please. Say something. I'm sorry I couldn't be at your side when you were born. And that I failed to reach you and Mama in time when you both were suffering. But I'm here now. Papa's been by our side all these years. I've never left you. Not once. Are you still angry with me, Caribet? I know you're awake now. Do you not want to talk to me? I'm sorry, Caribet. Forgive me, please. Say something. Anything. Please. Please. Ada, stop. It... Ah. Gods above. What more do you want from me? You took everything from here, and I still bow to you. I'd give you my very life, if only you care to take it. But you won't even let me die. I knew it. I should have never trusted anything that had to do with the gods. I was just deluding myself. The gods of this world have never stood with humanity. Not even for a moment. Calm down, Ada. There might be other reasons it didn't work. Other reasons? What do you mean? Such as, who knows, perhaps the doses was too low. Or maybe it takes a full course of treatment. You really think so? You have to exhaust all options. Unless you are ready to give up on Caribert. You have to exhaust all options. Give up? No, never. Yes, you're right. I cannot let myself wallow in despair. Even if I must stay here with him for 50 years? 100? What difference does it make? I do not lack for time. I will keep helping you. To have infinite time, yet no hope, can only be called torture. Let's go. We'll make another dose. The most crucial ingredient in this medicine is the unusual mushroom, which makes things complicated, but not impossible. Where did you get those mushrooms from anyway? I grow them in that field. Wait, in a field? Like a crop? The details don't matter, right? Curb your curiosity and just do as I instruct. If you truly wish to help me, that is how you can do it. There is a waterfall near the statue I prayed at. I need you to collect some water from there around 2 in the afternoon. I'll be here watching Caribert. Once you're back, I will make some fertilizer for the mushrooms. Got it. Good. Then please head over when the time comes. Wait! Chat! I have a theory, chat! I have a theory. Actually, I have 2 theories. Chat. I have 2 theories. Let's let him finish talking, and then we can talk. Okay, he finished talking. The time runs quickly. Before you know it, it's 2 in the afternoon. Okay, chat. So, I have 2 theories. Basically, theory, or like option number 1. Option number 1 is that we currently are in a different time. We kind of sort of time traveled while we were asleep. Because if you remember correctly, when we were in the house before, the house was empty. The bed was dusty, as if no one has been there for a long time. Yet, apparently, the villager had never moved from there. So either we traveled into the past, because I assume he built a house there. Or, other option, because it's Sumeru, and if you remember the Sumeru storyline, it is some sort of dream retelling us of the history of what happened there. That's like my 2 theories. Either we time traveled, or we're in a dream at this very moment. Because it also does absolutely not make any sense for Paimon to just leave us alone. So something must be going on here. On the other hand, while we were dreaming, Paimon was still there with us all of the time. So, maybe that's not it. Let him go. That was like, I just remembered, wait, if the Hilichurl is always laying on the bed, how come you didn't see him before? And how come that it said that, oh, wait, no. Fuck, I wanted to go to the settings. Never mind. Because the mouse movement is weird. Ah, you're back. Caribert's condition is stable. By which I mean, he still isn't responding. Anyway, give me the water. Ada carefully waters his field. I need you to stand guard here for a while. Whatever you do, don't let any forest strangers approach the house, understand? Of course. Your secret is safe with me. Good. I'll be back soon. The fertilizer won't take but a moment to make. Or... or it's neither of the two. And it's just more like... we entered a secondary space. Like a parallel, let's say, reality, so to say, that is layered on top of mainline reality, in which this guy resides. He's like, you know, like shifted into like a different plane. I don't know. I'm just smoking. Forget that. The fertilizer won't take but a moment to make. You wait in the field for Ada to return after a while. Whoa, it's enemies. It looks like they're coming for this field. Does watering the field somehow attract monsters? Better fend them off. Ah, I don't have ult. For that ult. There we go. Ah, another ult wasted. Thank you very much. A domain like an adept's domain, or the domains we visit for artifacts and so on. No, I mean like... I wasn't trying, like, not in like Genshin terms, but in like general fiction terms, right? Like just a different plane of, I don't know. I don't remember the lore of how artifact domains work and stuff like that. I'm sorry. But basically that he's like shifted to a different plane, and you can get there, I guess, maybe by sleeping there. Or something. Maybe the mirror has something to do with then getting there. Like the mirror definitely has some. Though I feel like the time travel one is the one that is for me currently the one that makes the most sense in my head. Domains are pocket dimensions or places we get teleported to far away. No, not far away. It's more similar to like multiverse theory, something along those lines. That it's like just a different plane of existence layered on top of the normal one that is exactly the same, except for that he's there. You know, like shifted for whatever reasons, maybe also as a punishment, or I don't know, that's like bullshit. But I feel like the time traveling one is for me at the moment still the one that I feel like could be true the most. But the dream one is also likely because I have never played Xeno. But the dream one also seems likely because it fits with the whole theme of Sumeru. What happened? Was it monsters? Thank goodness you were here. I wouldn't have taken them on all by myself. I'd have to hide and wait until they were gone. Oh yes, I've got the fertilizer. The effects can take some time to kick in, so let's get on with it. Ada spreads the fertilizer evenly. Before long, the elemental energy within blah 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 blah. Next, we pick the mushrooms and repeat the same steps as before to make another dose. Trust you still remember the method? I do, sir. Did he give me 2 before? Didn't I only need 1? Earth and water, wind and fire craft for me what I desire. Ah no, I do need 2. Never mind. Do I have... No, no one gives bonus, right? Yeah. Oh, chat, I have a really dry throat. I'm sorry, chat. I need to grab some water. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Bad streamer didn't even think about getting water for a game where he just yapping all the time. But that's just how it be. I love water. Anyway. Talk to Ada. Oh. Ada. That medicine is ready. Just play in English and let the characters here for you. No, I'm not gonna play on English. No chance. I will for nothing in the world let Dying Slave not be voiced by Kenjiro Tsuda. Oh, sorry, after resting in this field for a while, my thoughts began to wander. Also, it's fun. It's fun voicing myself. I have been so very wary for many years. If only I could fall asleep here in this field and never wake up again. Hold on, chat. Give me a second. I want to quickly look at something. Okay. Continue. And never wake up again. But though the curse denies you even this, you still have Karibat. I do indeed. That's why it was just a fleeting thought. Thank you for your help once again. Now for the final step. Back to the Statue of the Seven. Ikudo. Okay, here we are. We're here. Dewa hajime. Oh. Wait a moment. Hey. What was it? Karibet? He left the house? Oh no. He must have left while we were too busy preparing the medicine to notice. Come on, we have to catch up with him. Cariberto! Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Fuck off. Please don't die. Eh. Oh god. Move. There he is. That's not Caribet. No, it's not. There's no silk scarf around his arm. Right. Caribet's scarf was a gift I once gave to his mother. I use it now as a marker of sorts. My eyes must be going. How could I not recognize my own son? Ah. This decrepit body of mine. Ah. Still, this Hiricho. There's something strange about it. Yes. It doesn't seem interested in us in the least. It seems intent on walking in that direction. Where could it be going? Let's go have a look. Yes. The more we know about Hirichurls, the better. Follow the Hirichur. I can pass. Unknown sanctuary. 入ってみよう。行くぞ。Dungeon time. Probably. What a ghastly place. Has it always existed? I swear I've never noticed it. I never noticed it before. What are those hilichurls doing? Huh? It looks like they're worshipping. Sometimes walking, sometimes kneeling in worship. And it appears to be in earnest. I've never seen anything like this in all my life. What in the world does this place conceal? If I had a nickel every time you found a weird acting hilichurl in a Dynstave quest, I had 2 nickels. Which isn't much, but it's weird that it happened twice in a row. Oh, there's only one way to find out. The air here, and this creepy scene. It's eerily familiar, isn't it? Continue exploring. Furendori, Furendori, Furendori. Door of Resurrection. Nice. Alright, you know how it goes. We gotta look at everything before we continue with the dungeon. There's nothing here though. What a scam. No chest. No nothing. Chest. Hilichurl. Oh boy, this looks a little bit dangerous. Oh, huh? Nande. Huh? Teleport device. What energy is powering it? Door of Resurrection activated. Qu'est-ce que c'est? What is this? There still be pilgrimage. Oh, Hallöchen. Bing. Oh. What's this? A door? And a stairway to heaven? Oh, the lighting is so good. Oh. More enemies. Enemies. Ah, fuck, this is completely useless. Something is happening. On that side. Here it's closed, okay. I see. I assume I have to defeat some more enemies over here. Wait, no. Wait, fuck. How do these things work again? Can I like get up here? Nope. I guess I just gotta walk through the thing, through the teleporter. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, okay, okay. Where'd you end up? Oh! How did we get on the ceiling? Did this room turn upside down or gravity itself? I see. Uh-huh. Open door. Ah! I see. I see. I see. Okay. Is there another one up here then? To open the door? Nope. Down here? I assume this way we find a place to insert the rune. And a third one. The third one should be the one that is downstairs again then. Through the door we just opened. I think we just opened the door. Thinking with portals, exactly. Okay, did it open? Yes, sir. Let's open the chest and get on the roof. Bidding, and we get our last stuff. Okay, can I jump down? I can jump down. Let's go. And this is the last. Cha. Open door. Let's see. Where does this lead? In this crazy world. A lamenter at fate's end. Continue exploring. Oh, biggest door. Oh! It's one of those. Halt, humans. Fate has not granted you the right to enter this place. An Abyss Herald? No, he doesn't look like someone from the Abyss Order. Do you insist on an audience? Very well. Then I grant you the trial of destiny. Uh-oh. Boss fight? Yes, sir. Oh boy, gotta remember how the fuck to fight these people. Ah, he has an ice shield, okay. Oh, Jesus, fuck me. Where? Ah, fuck me. I am washed. I'm doing no damage. Need to use Yoimiya. Go, 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 go. Jesus Christ, does it take us way too fucking fast? How is he still alive? There we Who was that? He was terrifying. I've seen similar characters before. He was a perfect being. I'm in awe. Huh? 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 He had the most wondrous aura. A perilous yet beautiful power. Truly mesmerizing. And yet, you were able to defeat him. Your strength is greater than I had imagined. You have unconventional tastes. I just have lots of common experience. You have unconventional tastes. Let's continue on. I find myself growing more curious by the second. And more excited. The excitement is through the roof. Door open. I mean, also now I'm like half dead, but that's fine. We take these. Wait, I got a new thing. Frostfall. Yeah. Some of its attacks decrease the stamina of characters. Ah, that's why I had stamina problems. That makes sense. That does make sense. Give me the chest. Looting. Merci. Let's go on. Oh. Open door. These slow opening doors are honestly they're so tall. My goodness. Such a tall door. I think we've made it to the end. What is that thing? Wrapped in chains, hanging in midair, emanating a sinister aura. There's no mistaking it. It's just like the defiled statue. So it does have something to do with the Abyss Order. And these worshipping Hiddichals remind me a little too much of the Grand Thief. Ada! The space is bad news. We've got to go. Ada? Oh, dear creature. Why do you bow down? For fear of the unknown? Or for a power that you covet? Whose voice is that? It must be coming from right inside my head. Can't Ada hear it? Oh, dear creature, why do you bow down? For I am no god. I am but a sinner. I'm not even bowing. A sinner? You are like a flower born in sin, yet pure, spotless. I know your fate well. You need no longer hold back your resentment, nor accept the countless lies. This is such a sick shot, holy fuck. Go forth, become a transcendent one, rise beyond the fate bestowed upon you. And I shall shed a tear at the end of time, as I gaze back upon your life. Who in the world are you? What do these words mean? The voice. It's gone. Oh. Nani? Ada? What just happened? When I saw that thing, my heart was instantly at peace. I was overcome by a sense of awe. Or joy, perhaps. Are you all right now? I am. I feel good, in fact. I feel better than I did before I came in here. How peculiar. Something's not right about this place. We need to get out of here. Oh, is that so? Alright. As you wish. You leave the ominous cave and return to Ada's home. Cariberto. Oh, thank goodness. He's still okay. Don't we still need to go to the Statue of the Seven? Why are we back here? I have a strange feeling that what just happened was meant to be. For this to happen right at the moment when I was dreading worshipping at the Statue of the Seven. It's as if fate was calling to me. You say that I bowed before that thing, so perhaps it might be just as effective? That sounds like a ridiculous idea, but if you insist, I have to try. No matter what. You said it yourself, I have to exhaust all options. Another dose of medicine is administered to the villager. Caribert? Uh-huh. Papa? Caribert! Oh my goodness. It worked! It's a miracle! Oh, Caribert, my dear son. I can't believe it. You see? It worked! Caribert can speak again! Where's Mama? Mama is... Caribert. Look at me. Do you know who I am? Of course. Your papa. Yes! Salvation! Sweet salvation. Yes! This is what this feeling is. How do you feel, Caribert? Are you fully awake now? Yes. It feels like I just woke up from a long, long sleep. I dreamed that I was hiding in a little room. I didn't dare go out the whole time, and I didn't want to either. Wait. My body? What happened to me? Is this me? Papa, what's happening to me? What's happened to me? Don't panic, son. It's just... While you were sleeping, we went into a fairy tale world. There's no more Kenria here. No more home. But you know what that means? No more red sky. No more end of the world. In this world, you have to be a little monster. But you get to stay with Papa forever. Am I dead? No, of course not. Look, Caribert, you still have Mama's scarf on your arm. That means she's watching over you, protecting you. So, how could she be dead? Really? Yes, really. You've only just woken up, and this must all be very confusing for you. Just rest here for now. Things will get better. Oh, and, you have to promise me something. Never take off your mask. Understand? Whatever happens, you mustn't take it off. Okay, Papa. I won't. I promise. Father and son talk for a long while. Aiden seems like changed man, something. Not since that day have I been so glad as I am now. I can't believe this is really happening. Yeah, it's unbelievable. I knew that placing my hope in the seven was a waste of time. I even worshipped at one of their statues like a common fool. Never before have I humiliated myself like that. Once a murderer, always a murderer. I was naive to think that the gods who conspired against us would ever offer redemption. But the god we saw in that cave, now that was truly mighty god. Nothing like one of the seven. That wondrous power. It was truly enchanting. Surely that must have been the reason I bowed down. Now then, After one beseeches a god, and the god responds by answering their prayers, should they do something to show their devotion? Piety is hardly my area of expertise, but surely I should honor the god that has honored my wishes. But Ada, that was not a god, that was a sinner. A sinner? Don't be absurd. You don't know a single thing about him. How dare you utter such blasphemy? You and I have both witnessed his divine power. When have the seven worked a miracle like this before? Never! He is a god mightier than they, and yet you call him a sinner? Preposterous! No matter. Believe what you will. You cannot shake my faith. I am going to pay my respects, with or without you. You. Ada's experience has deeply affected him. Not that he was particularly stable to begin with, but this religious fervor is something else. I guess I'd better catch up with him anyway. There are monsters everywhere. I can't stand by and let him fall into their hands. Watch him be like super crazy overpowered now. The far side of fate. Achievement. Enter the cavern again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me go to the statue first to heal, honestly. Real quick. Okay. We're going in. We're going in. Okay. I really wonder. I feel like we maybe have to fight him as a boss. Maybe. He probably got some crazy powers now, honestly, right? Like he got blessed by the sinner. I wonder how the sinner relates to the Abyss Order. Or if it's another third party. I don't remember. What was up with that false statue again? I don't quite remember the lore. Gray or Mar. Does one of you remember? What was up with the upside down statue? Why was it there? What was it used for? I remember I said it was in the Desert Fair. I mean, same, honestly. Alright. Let's go on. More slimes, more slimes. Why do so many slimes get in here in the first place, honestly? Come here, small ones. Boop. Boop. That E usage maybe was not so smart. Now I don't have ult, but that's fine. Love you to cry. This slow dramatic door opening always. Sheesh. Okay, we're here. Back here. No, impossible. What happened? It's gone. But it was right here. Google says the Abyss Order wanted to use that statue to create a mechanical god. Right, I remember the mechanical god. I remember that term. I remember that term. The Hiddichal worshippers have disappeared too. Was it all an illusion? That seems unlikely. We couldn't have both seen the exact same illusion. That's true. Yes, it can't have been an illusion. I still feel that awesome and wondrous power flowing through my mind and body. It was neither illusion nor coincidence, and certainly no dream. It was a wonder. Yes, a divine wonder. Let's go, traveler. There's surely a reason for its disappearance, and I do believe that someday in the future we shall see it again. You're turning into a zealot. Let's just get back here. You're turning into a zealot. Could he really have been a sinner and not a god? You take Ada, who seems to be in a trance, back to the small house. Caribert! Where has he gone? He's not in here. Uh-oh. Oh no. No, no, no. Maybe someone else came by and found him. No, no, it can't have been that. There's no sign of break-in and no sign of anyone having been here. I already have a theory, by the way, which is pro the time traveling. So remember the broken mirror, right? So the theory is, little bro took off his mask, obviously, and looked at himself in the mirror, and whatever he saw there made him smash the mirror. That's why there's the broken mirror in there. That's my theory. I had that pop up in my head as soon as he told him not to take off the mask, because I remember, I think, from the lore that they wear the mask because their faces after getting turned into villagers were so hideous that they like couldn't look at themselves, so they put on the mask. No one knew who I was until I put on the mask. But why? This does not bode well. What if he's spotted by a forest ranger or an adventurer? In his current state, then we have to find him first. There's no time to lose. Wait a minute. This isn't how we left it. Oh no. Did he? Yep, there's the mirror. And let me guess, it's broken. The mirror. It's broken. But hasn't the mirror been broken this whole time? What does the broken mirror mean? He must have taken his mask off and seen what he looks like beneath it. If he just done as he was told, we have to find him. Also, Ma, don't say that. You're cute as fuck. I believe. Trust. I say it, so it's true. For my word is power? No. My word is, how do you say? God, man, I don't know the English sayings. Investigate. It's his scarf. He dropped it. Looks like we're going the right way. Come on! Continue to search for Caribert. Caribert! 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 Where are you? Alright, if you say something. Exactly! I say it, so it's true. Curses. Forest rangers. Hey! Who are you? We haven't seen you around here before. What's your business here? Haven't you seen a villager? A villager should have come past this way. Have you seen it? I asked you first. Don't make this more difficult than it needs to be. I said, have you seen a villager? Ada. Hey, what? Look, sir, there's no need to get so worked up. There's a Hilichurls everywhere. What's the big deal? We see plenty of them out here. Exactly. Matter of fact, we just took out a few of them back there. Those dumb boneheads. You forest ranger scum! You spawn of the 7 are all the same! I'll have your heads if you so much as laid a finger on Cattybird. You're raving mad. You've got some gal coming here to our nation, insulting the forest rangers. Curse you all, forest rangers! Stop it, Ada. Stop! Or the forest rangers and I will have to make you. Stop it, Ada. Both sides calm down for now, thanks to your urging. I don't get it. Why make such a huge fuss over a few Hilichurls? It makes no sense. He'd only just regained his mind. How could you do this to him? So, tell me, forest rangers. Did you really spare none of them? Did you really take out every last Hilichurl you saw? Jeez, you're really not gonna let this go. If I knew where though. If you must know, I happened to cross paths with a solitary Hilichurl when I left the team to use the toilet. I was frightened at first, but it didn't seem to have any interest in me at all. It was just bumbling along in that direction, so I left it alone. That could well have been Caribirds. Yes, wonderful, wonderful. Let's go. We have to find him. Running. Wait, you're leaving? Not even a thanks for the info, goodbye? Use the clue to continue searching for Cattybird. Cattybird. Cariberto! We found him! Cattybird! Stop! It's me! It's Papa! Whatever you saw, it was all a trick! An illusion! I told you, we're in a fairy tale world now. Nothing here is real. Please, Cattybird, come back! It's time to go back! Cattybird! He's not responding. How could this happen? He regained his mind. He must be able to hear me. Surely? Come on, Cattybird! We have to go home now. Papa's here to take you home, alright? Hold on. Something's not right with him. Oh? Pa.
違う、すべて私のせいだ。こうなると、もっと早く知っていれば。何もかもが残酷すぎるよ。パパ。
Holy fuck. He's going to... God damn it, Gray. Don't ruin this emotional moment. I understand now. Finally. It all makes sense. Nani. What happened? Did I faint? I remember Cattybird taking his mask off, but then... Ah, traveler, you're awake. Finally, we can rejoice together. Wait, no. Why am I still calling you traveler? I have known your true identity for some time now. Holy fuck, okay. What do you mean, true identity? I suspect it was you from the beginning. I had to talk to you, to be sure. but I've never met you. Oh, of course you haven't. With your status, you can hardly be expected to know all of us. In any case, I've been using a fake name this entire time. Ada is the name of a servant I once had. My real name is Clothar. Kurotar Alberich. Oh my... Okay? You can't be. You saw it too, didn't you? Unmistakable. The power inside Caribert and the power of the one you call a sinner. It was one and the same. I am positive now. It's the power of the abyss, isn't it? At long last, I have seen it with my own eyes. That's no business of yours! A sinner, yes. Salvation for a sinner can only come from a sinner. Caribert did not deserve his fate, but now it's wonderful. He will be able to weave his own destiny anew. Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate. God, this is so good. I'm actually shaking. This is so fucking... This is so good. This quest is fucking phenomenal. There's that term again. The loom of fate. You're right about this being from the abyss. But the abyss is sinister and dangerous. Sinister. Dangerous. I never imagined that you, of all people, would deny the abyss. How ridiculous. We once believed that you would bring new strength and hope to Kenria. To us, you were the abyss. A wondrous mystery far beyond our imagination and comprehension. And the one who controls the abyss can control everything. We yearn for that future. We look to you to take us there. But what did you bring us instead? Our prince? Oh, prince of Kenria? Let me guess. I knew it! I have a new theory. Save me. Not Grey, you're weird. You're awake. Oh, thank goodness, you're awake. Okay, the companion that in the beginning he said was with us was not in fact Paimon, but Dainsleif from back in the day when he was traveling together with Dainsleif, I assume. So what we were actually witnessing right now were the memories of Edda, of our little bro. You're awake. Oh, thank goodness you're awake. Paimon was very sick. Kazzy? What happened while you were unconscious? I checked the ley lines nearby. It appears that the abyss tampered with them, and they've been in turmoil ever since. The twin mind link is real! Can we get much higher? Information and memories flow within the ley lines. What did you witness? The founder of the Abyss Order, Alberich. You mean Kurotar Alberich? After founding the Abyss Order, his faith in the Abyss led him to do a great many things. But the curse of immortality continued to torment his body and mind, and in the end, neither his faith nor the Abyss he worshipped could save him. After 100 years, he lost his mind completely and was never seen again. Then wait! That Abyss Herald... I guess that Abyss Herald, or the Abyss Heralds themselves, are older than the Order, because we fought it before we saw the Abyss. What even exactly is the Abyss? Yet, historic legacy lived on. The defiled statue that was encountered previously was just one perverse product of his use of abyssal power during his life. Since the Abyss, the voice in our head said it's the sinner, right? The Abyss is the sinner. That means the Abyss, whatever the Abyss is, that being has to be something that has always stood in opposition to the gods, right? But then the question is, how does the Abyss relate to Kenria? Did it exist already during Kenria's existence? Was it the reason why Kenria was invaded? Or did it form after the destruction of Kenria? Who knows? And was just one perverse product of his use of power during his life. The defiled statue... No. And despite that, my brother ultimately sided with him, didn't he? You could say that. He wouldn't be the Abyss Order's prince, otherwise. Are you alright? You have a troubled look on your face. What happened? I have a story to tell you. Your words sent Slave deep into thought. You saw his memories from centuries ago. Through your own eyes, it all but defies belief. Still, as I'd suspected, the notion of the loom of fate did indeed rear its head during that time. So, he called his son the loom of fate, right? So, I guess something must have awakened within, like the person. I assume it's a factor of multiple things. The Hidden Chill itself was a mix between a pure-blooded Kenrian and an outsider. Then he also got the medicine that was, I guess, imbued with the Abyss's power. And that somehow transformed him, I guess, into what Clothar dubbed the Loom of Fate. The medicine recipe. So the medicine recipe, it was 2 of the strange mushrooms, 1 of the Sumeru flowers, and 1 of the other flowers that are on the walls. But I didn't look at it more properly. I also don't know, maybe the mushrooms had something in the description. I don't know. Did you do the add another word quest chain? Not everything. Because at some point I didn't know what the fuck I need to do next. So I haven't finished it, but I'm like close to finishing it, I think. The Loom of Fate did indeed rear its head during that time, and it seems closely connected to Clothar Alberich's son, Calibat, and what happened to him. But wait! If Kea is an Alberich and somehow comes from that line, Does that mean that either it's like from one of Clothar's siblings that he's from, or Clothar had another child with a pure-blooded Kenrian, or that he had another child after the Calamity. There's a recipe in the another world quest chain that is so similar to Alberich's, but with a key difference. Interesting. And yet your brother never breathed a word of this incident to me. I wonder, was that the moment that he decided to go down his path? But I mean, Caribert, at the time that Caribert turned, he was still a child, right? And I mean, maybe he had a child in his Hiddicher form, but I kinda doubt that. I don't know. Or Kaya is just from the Alberich family, but a different branch. Exactly, that's what I thought as well. Was that the moment that he decided to go down this path? I also wish that I could know what he thought about all of this. But one thing is clear, this was not a happy memory. Indeed. Clearly, this series of events sparked a long period of deep contemplation. This was where it all began. Yes, I almost forgot. There's something I need to check. What is it? I need to know what lies buried in this field. The field? What does that have to do with anything? You mean here? Well, let's start digging and see. After some time, you and Dancy have discovered what is buried in the field. You scared the dog out of Paimon. Did you rebury them yet? We're done. You can open your eyes now. A male and female skeleton buried together. Interestingly, the male skeleton appears to have been interred much later, and it's holding a silk scarf in its hand. Was it Caribert? Or was it Clothar? And how did you know that there were bodies buried here? I think the bones of the man belongs to Clothar Alberich. What? That's impossible. Unless Clothar Alberich finally found a way to rid himself of the curse. And then the woman is his wife. Yeah, that makes sense. Perhaps he did. This all raises far too many questions. I need time to think and to search my memories for some missing pieces. So he grew the mushrooms on the body of his wife? Or what? We should part ways here. No! Don't leave me, die slave. Save me, white man, save me. Huh? You're just gonna leave? Why? You could come with us, you know. That's why they were blood red. Oh. It's better that we split up for now. I think that he might have seen you. Who's he? The voice that I heard inside my head. Yes. I have my suspicions as to his identity, but I need to confirm some other details before I can be sure. The original mushrooms also have lore. Read it from the inventory glossary for more information. Okay, I'm gonna see if I have them. If the time is right, I will tell you when we next meet. But what do you mean, what he saw? That he saw Kazzy? How is that possible? It all happened hundreds of years in the past. I fear that while these things would limit anyone else, they are no obstacle to him. What? Why? What is he? A sinner. Alright, let's leave it here. Get some rest. Goodbye. There goes dying. And just like that, it's back to being the two of us again, huh? Oh, Paimon. One more thing. What is it? I missed you. Ah! So cute! This is the cutest fucking shit. You cannot tell me otherwise. Chapter 384 complete. Calibert. Achievement completed. Calibert. Whoa. Okay, chapter 4 I can't do yet. I need to do this first, I assume. That was such a great quest. You're fucking right, Ma. It wasn't just a great quest, it was fucking amazing. Holy shit. I love that so much, honestly. That was so good. I feel like that was so well written. And it also was, like, Clotha was so much fun to voice. I hope I'm doing a decent job at voicing the characters, but I'm having a blast. I know, Gray. Like, look at this. Look at this. What is this? What is this? I know, right? I swear, Dance Lab is the best fucking. You're doing great. Thank you, Ma. Thank you. Thank you. Also, exploration. Wait, let me check. Do I have the original mushrooms? Are those these ones? Right? The Rukashwa mushrooms. A fungus that grows in layers upon layers, like a sea of clouds, and which mostly grows on the trees deep in the rainforest. Do you mean those ones, Gray? Fontaine's quest even better. Whoa. Grows in layers upon layers. Is that the one that you mean, Gray? This mushroom? Or am I missing some lore still that only gets unlocked with the world quest? There's a longer description for them somewhere. Let's see. And maybe in the journal, wait. Isn't there a journal somewhere? Adventure handbook? Nope, there they did. Isn't there like a lore thing somewhere? From Rukkhedvata's dead body. Rukkhedvata, that was the old Archon, right? Right? Was that? What was that it? Archive. Could be a separate quest item, but Imizul erased her, so the item description changed after that quest. Oh! Omoshiroi. Maybe it's here, materials. The fungus that grows upon layers, like a sea of clouds, which mostly grows on trees deep in the rainforest, and is considered by the people of Sumero to be a symbol of the god's grace. Legend tells it that in ancient times there was once a towering giant tree, with its crown covering the entire Sumero. People addressed it as Rukkadevata and believed the fungi scattered throughout the rainforest were the holy crystallization of its legacy. In Sumeru, those who dwell in the forest have a tradition of offering Rukashava mushrooms to the academia, but no one knows what these offerings are meant to be used for. Interesting. Okay, hold on. Let me quickly collect my achievement point thingies. Oh god, there's so many fucking achievement thingies now. My god. Jesus fucking Christ. Survey. Whoo. Okay, let's start with the interlude. Though, I probably won't be able to... Well, I don't know how long the interlude is. But if it's as long as the quest just now, I won't be able to finish it today. Then we're gonna continue it another day. Her name remained, but now it's a tree where they come from. Originally, they came from her corpse, as in her being, after it became part of the earth again. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Whenever I have lore questions from now on, I'm gonna consult you, Gray. I feel like you know everything. Alright, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism on your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing kabukimono will end up being the main focus of this paper. Irminsul can change a lot, but the more and more something is entangled in myths and stories, the more of the hint of truth remains. That's why one of the witches writes stories. Oh. Ah, if only we knew where to find the traveler. From what they say about her, this seems like the kind of thing she'd know about. If you're looking for the traveler, that's me. Oh, you're the traveler, you say, hmm? Oi, what's with that face? Don't believe us? If you don't believe me, I'll go. No. Of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out force of habit I started examining the evidence. Sorry. Sawada, for the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kinda lacking. Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal, and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatarasana? Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here cause we heard you talking about it, and wanted to learn more. Ah, I see. Sorry, I can't help this time. My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into, because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatarasana's past. But who'd have thought that... If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatarasana. Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive for a first read? Fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Aquaba's latest essay draft. Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatarasana. The writings mention somebody by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade. But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it and killed his servant, Katsuragi. Katsuragi? Misato Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows. Apart from the sword maker, this servant and the one who wrote this all down... Apart from the sword maker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down... Oh, this quest! Yes, this quest! I don't know what you mean, but yes, this quest! The records also mention a kabukimono. This seems to be an Inazuma word for an eccentric stranger. Someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way. It's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This kabukimono lived in Tatarasana for a while, before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly. So first a strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? Seems kind of fishy to Paimon. Yes, my thoughts exactly. So, I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And, wow, did I get lucky. Stop shouting! This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out. Hold on, I need to drink. My throat is like dying. Give me a second. Tasty water. Okay. This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out. It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the government records office. He looked into it for me. And I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did in fact live in Inazuma over 400 years ago. Even back then, Tatarasuna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too. Could it be? Wait, so there are 2 missing people in the story now? That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma? Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on. Wow, yes, you really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaedehara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art. Something then seemed to have happened in the Kaedehara clan leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow. The Kaedehara clan. Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all. There's more? There's more? Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most... Get to the point, for Pete's sake! According to information acquired by Akaba's teachers, the Kabukimono was not a human, but a puppet! The Wanderer. Scaramouche. A puppet? Or Raiden? Who knows? There's so many. There's 2 puppets now, right? Like, A? No, wait. How which way around was it? Was A the puppet or was A the real one? For the Shogun, Raiden Shogun. And you have like Scaramouche, the Wanderer, is also like a puppet, right? I think? A is real. Okay, A is the real one. The Shogun puppet that the Electro Archon made should be ruling Inazuma with her as we speak. Couldn't be her. The Kabukimono has to be the Balladeer. Alright, the Balladeer was his name, not the Wanderer. But what was he doing 400 years ago in Tatarasuna? Huh? Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all. Glad Paimon and hope she keeps him off shut. I don't know, Paimon just meant, oh, how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story. I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look. The Isle of Darkening. That is like a whole ass book. Okay, chat. You fight amongst each other whether I read all of this, and meanwhile I'm gonna get a sniper bird back. Damn, chat is silent. Okay, I should have made a poll. Let me make a poll. Read book. Yes. No. Boop. Did that work? I hope that worked. Did that work? Do you guys have a poll? Let me disable hyperchat. There we go. I usually don't read them, so I'm not saying anything because I don't want to discourage you from checking it out. Fair, fair, fair. Okay, we have a 50-50 split. Don't do this, chat, please. Thank you very much. Yes, it's reading. Okay, okay, okay. I'm still snacking. I have, by the way, chat. I now have some of these peppers, right? Like green peppers, like green small chili peppers, filled with cream cheese and like in oil, right? It's really nice. A little spicy, but very refreshing. Good shit. Spicy. Oh yeah. Looks like yes, it's winning though. So I'm gonna eat quickly one more, and then I'm gonna start reading the book. I usually don't read them either, but why not, right? Gotta practice my narrating skills. Like it's like green chili peppers filled with cream cheese and preserved in oil. Do you know what I mean? Like a aperitif is the wrong word. I think appetizer is also the wrong word. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, like the kind of things that you would find at like a cream cheese filled peppers and oil. Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. I know, right, Gray? These were a little bit older, but I mean, they're preserved in oil. I don't think they go bad. If I die, so be it. They also tasted alright, like as usual. So I'm not worried. By a little bit older, I mean I bought them like, when did I buy them? Last week? End of last week, probably. So they're like a week old. Should be fine, right? Should be fine. You're right, Cry. I'm too powerful. Anyway, let's get into this. The Isle of Darkling Clouds. Author, Sabada. Extract 1. Oh god, okay. Wait chat, give me a second. I need to prepare again, I need to drink again. Okay. Extract 1. A man arrived. I will never. And you won't either. We're gonna outlive fucking everything. Just out of spite. Extract 1. A man arrived in Tatarasana around 3 in the afternoon. From afar, he spied laborers walking along the mountain roads toward the factories, their shoes scuffing along the jutting stones. They walked like people convinced that so long as they reached the fire raging in the mountain's belly, they might extract from it gems beyond price. The mood that the sight inspired was ineffable, beyond mere description for those not present to witness it. The man barked a cheerful greeting and sprinted to join the procession. There, a towering character, who stood half a head taller, greeted him with a heavy slap on the back, and yet his words were filled with respect. Do my eyes deceive me? Sir Miyazaki, I cannot think that the return trip here from Inazuma City could have been easy on you. Ah. Welcome back, Ma. I was just yapping, I'm sorry. Miyazaki smiled like a young man taking the first steps on their journey, expression relaxed. Why Katsuragi? Inazuma is the realm of the almighty shogun. I sailed upon the fastest ship, strode upon the swiftest sea routes. What dangers could I have possibly faced? And what about the good news? There was some, naturally. The two burst into uproarious laughter, roughhousing with the other workers until the path's end. This is written so weirdly, I swear I cannot follow the story at all. A young man dressed in a linen shirt and wearing a headscarf gazed into the dancing flames of the furnace before him. Now, the flames of a forge are unlike any other, for their intensity affects the resulting integrity of both metal and blade. So too, then, was the Flame Watcher an unusual individual. At his fingertips sat a lizard, and on his face he wore a smile. The workshop was huge and the furnace was deeper within. A reasonable person might think that there should have been many working alongside the Watcher, yet he stood alone. Only when Katsuragi and Miyazaki strode into the room did the Watcher turn. This Watcher was Niwa, armory officer and administrator of Tatarasana. Born to the Niwa clan, which served as one of the 3 pillars of the Ishin art, Niwa never argued with his siblings and was a worthy successor by all accounts. The post he received as a result of his high standing with those in power served as a statement unto itself. Miyazaki handed a well-bundled text to Niwa as he adjusted his expression and said, "It is as you have said, sir. The elders of your clan in the city do not think highly of our plan, yet I still believe it to be worth a try. As such, I have found the proper vendors and procured the materials that you requested." Niwa studied the text and nodded. "We should try some of these new forging techniques, whether Kaedehara says yeah or nay." Katsuragi frowned, and with a sigh he said, "Forging is a precise and difficult undertaking. You know this better than most, sirs. And still, you seek improvement each day with terrifying drive. Should my lord Nagamasa hear this, the sourness in his face shall be hard to miss." Niwa smiled, replying, "And how goes the forging of your lord's great blade, Katsuragi?" Katsuragi neither wanted to shame his master nor lie to his 2 friends, and yet he could not think of any way to deflect, and so groused, "I see your ears are as keen as your hands, Sir Niwa. The jokes of us unlearned men are as nothing before you." Miyazaki hid his grin. Upon hearing this, Niwa released the lizard from his hand into Katsuragi's palm. But just as more words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby, their footsteps light with the celerity of youth. The head that peeked in was round and, in the light of the fires, looked like an oil jewel. The young man placed some boxed food at the side, and nodding, he prepared to leave. Katsuragi called out after him, "What about your share? Aren't you going to eat it?" The young man, upon hearing those words, found himself slightly at a loss. After a while he answered, "Very well, I'll try it." "You are welcome to the food. We all eat the same fare, after all," Niwa said. The man nodded and left, seemingly deep in thought. Extract 2. The Kabukimono was by the coast. Sunset fell to the accompaniment of darkness. The bands of twilight showed themselves not, for in their place the thunderclouds roil, grumbling the omens of a coming rainstorm. Darkness filled the flesh of the sea, and the dusk bade the clouds to kneel upon the land, its supplication mirroring the Kabukimono, with knees bent and face pointed towards the waters. None passed that way, and none knew what he was waiting for in silence. Time passed, unmeasured and uncounted, till a black cloud suddenly tore free from the sky and began to circle the Kabukimono, bearing down on him like a nightmare. Though he was not aware at first, after his studying gaze was refined by time, he understood. This cloud had marked him from the very start. Outbound, a fishing boat drew near, the lights of its bow flickering in and out of sight beneath falling sheets of rain. A mist unspooled across the area, stealing sight from the fisherman. Repeatedly, he exclaimed, "It is but dusk. How are my eyes darkened? Is there anyone that can deliver my boat upon safe tides?" Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat, and was joined in its bereftness of direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline. Scant steps away, the Kabukimono stood idle, slanting his head to study the grand wreck. Naught but half an arm was left of the one who had cried out for help, and with a plop, it landed at the Kabukimono's feet. He crouched to better study the object, straining against the urge to take a bite out of it. Yet he did not, for the dark clouds swirling down had already picked the remnants of the ship clean. The Kabukimono stared at it blankly, like an awakening dreamer. When he returned to himself, the clouds had scattered, as if they had never been there at all. As for the ship, could it have been struck down by a storm? Who was to know? Not the Kabukimono. Extract 3. Katsuragi rushed to the doorway and shouted, "My lord! Things go ill at the furnace. I have searched for Sir Niwa, but there is no trace of him, and much time has passed since Sir Miyazaki left to seek aid, but he has yet to send us any missive. Look." Mikosho Nagamasa turned slowly, his face grave as one attending a funeral. He spoke then, his words heavy-laden. "I wish not to say such words, Katsuragi, but Sir Miyazaki may never return." Katsuragi peered past Nagamasa's broad, stiff shoulders, beyond the windows. The clouds above boiled in waves of black, as if darkness now was the only weather, and might even morph into an abyssal beast and devour Tatarasuna whole. Over 10 people had already perished. That was why... Katsuragi recoiled, as if struck. Yes! It was coming back to him now, in drips and drabs. That was why they had to set out to seek aid. Miyazaki had been the first to set sail. The clouds had only just begun to form then. Traveling from Tatarasuna to Inazuma to ask for support was normally no great feat, and yet there had been no sign of his return. Then a second ship was sent, followed by a third and a fourth, till the Kabukimono himself had departed upon the tides, under foul skies and ominous fortunes. It had been Katsuragi who had brought him back and treated him as his own, and it pained him greatly to see the lad go. Yet the situation in Tatarasuna was severe. Even should they sacrifice more lives, it would have been worth it to gain assistance from Inazuma City. Niwa was gone, and none could find him. Afterward, Nagamasa led a search party into the mountains and the area around the furnace, all to no avail. Folk began to wonder if Niwa might have encountered an accident, but very soon turned to suspicion, and they wondered if they had fled, unwilling to bear the sin of having caused these incidents. The people grew ever more suspicious, and Nagamasa himself strained against his discontent and fury. His face had grown to resemble the rumbling clouds above. Suddenly, a figure flashed by. Their presence did not go unnoticed by Nagamasa. He drew his blade and cut, though he only nicked the silken veil the intruder wore. For a moment they swayed, and then, like a marionette pulled by strings, they moved behind Nagamasa, laughing darkly. Are you seeking someone, my lord? Niwa, perhaps? Nagamasa bellowed in fury. You dare address Sir Niwa directly? Yet, the figure parted like mist before his falling blade, only to rematerialize beyond reach, but not beyond sight. A ghastly apparition indeed. Was it you who slew my people? Nagamasa howled and charged, held back only by Katsuragi's desperate grip. As his senses returned to him, he realized he was but an inch away from falling into the furnace. It seems that the rest of this work remains unfinished. From the existing text, however, it is apparent that this is a novel of fantastical, colorful sensibilities, born from an imagination well utilized. This is where comfy you could do ASMR needs to sleep kind of series. Thank you so much, Ma. That makes me really happy. Thank you. I'm like actually super like self-conscious. I guess that's every person, right? Like when they hear their own voice, they don't like it, right? But as much as I like, like narrating stuff, I've always personally felt like my voice isn't really suited for it, right? Like, I don't know. I just feel like I felt, to me personally, my voice wouldn't be one that would be nice to just listen to, like reading a book or something. So, saying that makes me really happy, Ma. Thank you very much. Thank you. Anyway, that was actually a really fucking interesting book. Not gonna lie, I'd read it. Oh, and please read my essay draft as well. Okay, chat. Chat. We have more. A brief analysis of possible events of historical importance in the Tatarasuna era. Okay, area. But this chat, the last one was like a novel of great fantastical size. Size is the wrong word, but I can't find the right word. But this here seems to be actually historical documents and historical research, so I feel like this would be actually more interesting to the story. So this one I want to read as well. But actually, Ma, you gave me an idea. Maybe I should do like a YouTube series, a video series, or I could also do it as a stream where I just read books of games, right? They're like pretty short, usually, like Genshin has a bunch of books, or like other games as well, like Skyrim, for example, has a fuck ton of books. Something like that might actually be an idea, to read books from games and make that as like a series. I think about it, because I feel like I say that now, but in the future, I will be too lazy to actually do it. But it would be really cool. So maybe I should really do it. But I gotta do some research for that first, you know, for like a background music, you know, have like a nice music in the background and stuff like that. But okay. Anyway. Also, I feel like I don't actually know how good my audio is, because I feel like there should still be quite some echo because of how big my room is. I would probably need to get some of those sound panels, you know, the ones that kill echo, the black ones with the little triangles, the pyramids. Yeah. Anyway, let's get to a brief analysis of possible events of historical importance in the Tatarasana area. But first, I'm gonna take a little sip. Okay. Details. This text belongs to a series of works sponsored by the Vahumanas Velkata project. It has yet to be numbered. Author Akaba. Abstract. The Tatarasana area has always been a major pillar of Inazuma's smithing industry. 2 incidents have occurred here, and the details behind the first are vague at best. I believe, however, that there might be a hidden history behind the events that transpired. Hence, this paper will attempt to analyze what may have unfolded from the available data. Glossary. Tatarasana area, Raiden Gokaden, Mikoshi Nagamasa, Kabukimono. Introduction. This paper continues and expands the work of my mentor, Mr. Rumi, in his report on the happily hidden tales of Tatarasana, and is intended to further his avenue of research. According to the data, the blade forging techniques of Inazuma were originally handed down from the Electro Archon, also known as the Raiden Shogun. Using the arts they inherited from their Archon, the people of Inazuma devoted themselves to the process of forging. However, strange rumors that do not quite fit the steely nature of metalwork yet linger about Tatarasana, which was a central pillar of the forging industry. There, the Mikoshi and Niwa clans, along with an eccentric puppet, serve as the 3 windows of insight we need to investigate the truth behind what happened. Body. Strange notes from the Tatarasana area. Their contents are as follows. 1. Perhaps I overstep, but I think that Sir Nagamasa's mood grows better when he forges blades. The obsession to cleanse the stain of the name Mikoshi must eat at him. Also, Sir Katsuragi discovered a nameless eccentric while patrolling around Nazuchi Beach. The inspector bought a certain number of jade steel ingots. Sir Katsuragi discussed matters of smithing deep into the night with the vice army officer. 3. We at last made a single nagamaki. We call it the Daitatara Nagamasa. Daitatara Nagamasa. The inspector was in high spirits, and he and his vice armory officer, Nozumu, was so taken by the beauty of the Daitatara Nagamasa that he drew a picture of it. And he performed a sword dance with the wandering eccentric. 4. And we could not find that eccentric. The inspector flew into a rage and slashed Katsuragi. The great blade cut deep into the flesh, cast his own nagamaki into the furnace's flame. Nozumu could not abide by that order, and drew the completely melted weapon out of the furnace. He was horribly burnt. Nozumu died that night. I dare say that while Sir Katsuragi may have committed malfeasance, it was out of the goodness of his heart. 6. Kinjiro hid the Nagamaki and Nozumu's drawing in the arsenal. Nagamasa is harsh but also knows right from wrong. But even so, he is not amenable to reason. His name indicates one obsessed with purity. Still, I and some households of Tatarasana have not been blinded by the matter of Nagamasa's mother Chiyo, and we trust him. I also remain unwilling to forget the joy of creating the Dayatara Nagamasa with him, and the joy of watching that nameless eccentric perform that sword dance with Katsuragi. 7. Before we withdrew, we should have divided the arsenal key into 3 parts. One for the inspector, 1 for the armory officer, and 1 to be left in Tatarasana itself to prevent theft. But we were in too much of a hurry, and neither the inspector nor the armory officer could be found, so I was so bold as to hide the 3 pieces within treasure chests in Tatarasana. Ho! The 7 notes mentioned prior have been scattered across the Tatarasana area. Among the 7 notes, 6 seem to be of good physical integrity, though they all look quite old, while the last one looks more recent. I believe that the first 6 notes and the last are of different time periods, though the gulf in years between them needs to be verified. The contents of the first 6 should also be related to each other, as the incidents mentioned are quite consistent with one another. Rumi once mentioned, in the Happily Hidden Tales of Tatarasana, hereafter known as Hidden Tales, that in the past, researchers from Sumeru had investigated the cultural histories of Tatarasana and Inazuma. Though the place has fallen to some degree of disrepair since the Hidden Tales were written, things have improved since the time when I wrote my original article. Regardless, what used to be an area of major industry remains a place most inhospitable, and residents of Tatarasana may be found living and dwelling by the waters. The residents, when questioned, told the researchers of Tatarasana's golden age centuries ago, when it was administered by Armory Officer Niwa, Vice Armory Officer Miyazaki, and Inspector Mikoshi Nagamasa. Yet, the elders among the locals, with deeper ties to the region, also seemed to stress the fact that there were strange rumors surrounding their homeland's past. A great many of these rumors revolved around the yokai, who are so very characteristic of Inazuma's folk histories. A very small number, however, mentioned the word puppet. It should be known that puppets are neither traditional nor common yokai in Inazuma. This fact drew the attention of the researchers to delve further, and eventually the following piece of information came to light. A puppet did once appear in Tatarasana. Its visage was elegant, its apparel impeccable, and the way it dressed hid all the joint lines of its body. If no one were to mention that it was indeed a puppet, it would be hard to tell at all. Additionally, this puppet seemed to possess special joint lines that would fade with time, potentially even disappear altogether, which would perhaps eventually make the puppet seem entirely human. The name of the puppet was known to almost none. Some folk claimed to have spotted it appearing around Tatarasana, while others mentioned encountering it in the central regions of the area. Some even claimed that it would frequent the beach. Tales spread of it standing beside the sea and gazing across the water towards Inazuma City. What it was that the puppet was gazing at remains a mystery. As mentioned earlier, the 6 notes all document a certain nameless eccentric. The eccentric, which can also be read as kabukimono, is usually used in Inazuma to refer to a figure who dresses or behaves in a peculiar manner. It is understandable, therefore, why this character would have left such an impression. Should the people of Tatarasana indeed have had a puppet in their midst, incurring mass panic, a good possibility considering the coexistence between yokai and humans in Inazuma at large, then the puppet would have very likely become a local resident. What is less well known is if the kabukimono was just another title for this puppet, perhaps because it was uniquely dressed to distract attention from its more special characteristics. A workable theory, but one that still lacks enough evidence to support it. Still, it can be retained as an analytical lens of sorts. A list of individuals related to Tatarasana has been compiled here based on historical documents from Inazuma. Starting from the administrators, the records are as follows. Armory Officer Niwa. Full name Niwa Hisahide. He was the inheritor of the Ishin art and successor to the Niwa clan. His family, along with the Akame and Kaedehara clans, were together known as the Ishin Sansaku. Records show that Niwa was a modest and intelligent individual who displayed remarkable talent in the administration of territory and people. His eventual whereabouts are unknown, but he was suspected to have left Tatarasana with his family following the incident. Vice Armory Officer Miyazaki. His full name, Miyazaki Kaneo. He was Niwa's second in command. His origins are unknown and he primarily assisted Niwa in forging and personnel management. He was of affable temperament and had many friends in the region, including one Mikoshi Nagamasa. Inspector Mikoshi Nagamasa. The successor of the Mikoshi clan, adopted son to Oni warrior Mikoshi Chiyo, and the younger adopted brother to Mikoshi Michihiro, also known as Iwakura the Successor. With his mother missing and abandoned by his brother, Nagamasa alone bore the family name, striving daily to wipe the shame from their history. Though records state that Mikoshi Nagamasa was a stubborn figure, he was also noted to be a person of moral virtue and integrity. It has been noted in various records that he practiced forging swords for self-cultivation, and specially requested special instructions from Miyazaki to further his capabilities. However, after the famous blade Dai Tatara Nagamasa was forged, he used it to slay his subordinate Katsuragi for reasons unknown at present. Subordinate Katsuragi. Katsuragi's full name and background remain unknown. Despite all the materials I have sorted through, I have yet to find any more additional personal information regarding him. As one of Mikoshi Nagamasa's subordinates, he was a loyal warrior who had been saved by Nagamasa in his youth. From then on, he swore to stick by his lord through thick and thin, and to give his life in service if it was but asked of him. Kabukimono, full name unknown, background unknown. From the many sources I have compiled, combined with Rumi's personal observation, this character might have been the puppet mentioned in the rumors. The Kabukimono was a figure of fashionable grace and gentleness. According to the hidden tales, he was brought back to Tatarasana by Katsuragi, and became a member of the community. When the Kabukimono first arrived in Tatarasana, he knew nothing of cleaning, cooking, or any work of meticulous nature. The locals taught him their skills over time, showing him how to clean his attire, dance, and craft small trinkets. Records state that the Kabukimono was there when the Daitatara Nagamasa was forged, though his trail ends before Mikoshi Nagamasa slew Katsuragi. I believe that the Kabukimono was indeed the aforementioned puppet, and that he quite likely had a hand in Katsuragi's death. It seems that the rest of this paper remains unfinished. One thing is for sure though, as a lot of thought was put into it. This is actually really interesting. This gives so much additional information. Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it. Or how about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events. Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay here. Holy fuck, I swear to God, Paimon. Yeah, maybe I should start reading things like that. Though I'm gonna be honest, Ma, if I wasn't on stream, if I just played it privately, I would not have read it. I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't have read it either. Yeah, sounds more like a novel. Has this guy ever written an essay before? Akaba, look, your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get. Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth? Ah, good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this. I leave you to it. We have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay. Bye bye. Alright, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thank you so much. Oh shit. Okay, let's go. Hey, so that thing they were talking about, it has to do with the Belladea, doesn't it? Yes. Okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh? After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it? If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in... Ah! What's wrong? Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by. Over there. It looked like... The Balladeer? No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Quick. Let's catch up and see. Ayako! Follow the figure you just saw. Balladeer. Boop. Okay, we're back here. Nahida. Oh, he's there too. Kazzy, Paimon, there you are. Nahida, bad news. We just saw the Balladeer strolling around in public. Did he escape or... Ah! It's him! Huh. Sure enough. You're here. Hey! What are you doing in the sanctuary of How the fuck? Surashtana? Aren't you supposed to be locked up? I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain. It was my idea to set the Balladeer free. We made a deal and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me. A deal? You sure you trust this guy? What did you expect? Why do you think Sumire would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about? But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already? Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out. Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There, I was thinking you were just getting cold feet. Nah, well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down? But Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you. It's not every day you see people questioning the god of wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all. Oi! Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us. As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the Balladeer. Well, I for one have no reason to doubt you, considering you even struck a deal with the doctor. Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time. The Balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He is no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That puts him in quite a precarious position. Plus, he's a former harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatwi's sensitive secrets. Being stuck here in Sumire could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatwi plan to respond. Wait a second. Former? You mean he's not a harbinger anymore? I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so he tossed you out like trash. Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly, all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatwi, and also between each of the Harbingers. As long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be. Really? What a crying shame. Well, If the Fatui are gonna re-evaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself. As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us? I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them. Yeah, obviously. Naida, don't listen to him. Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time. Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today. Alright, then I'll do what we agreed. Good. Go now, and keep in touch. Nahida, are you serious about this? Yes. I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit, Kazzy. For me? Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul. Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that? Mm-hmm. You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point. It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Belvedere used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am. He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect. The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me. So I asked the Belvedere to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He is more familiar with this kind of information, and he should be able to find it more quickly. What if he lies to you? Exactly. Or what if Paimon just doesn't trust him? He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him. I understand, but sometimes everything is dictated by which side you're on. How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Kazzy, I know what your heart desires most of all. Our minds have connected several times before. There's a oh god, my voice is starting to die. There's a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing, a feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns. As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Belvedere. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you. If this deal with the Belvedere can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it. Thank you, Naida. It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it. Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help? I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up of your own accord. Seems like we have a telepathic connection. In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the Belvedere on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned. Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease. Of course I'll be there. No, fuck. Of course I'll be there to help you guide you through Irminsul from the outside. Got it. I'm glad to be able to. Oh my god, my voice. Oh no. I don't think I can go much longer, chat. Fuck. I'll be there to help you guide you through Irminsul from the outside. I'm glad to be able to help. Great. Thank you. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul. Okay. Chat, or rather, specifically Gray. Chat, do you know how much longer this quest is? Wow, it looks pretty different here compared to last time. Yeah. Colors are gentler. Guess that must be because the mirrors something. Take care of your voice. It's too much. You can continue the story another day. I know, but I like kind of want to finish the quest, you know. And now I'm like inside of here anyway, so. Very talk heavy quest, yeah. How much longer is it, Gray? Do you know? I had like I'm like in a domain right now, so you know. Can't really just leave that easily. I would stop after you're out of Irminsul. I think it will be a... will be a bit long after that. Okay. That's a good idea. Okay. Thank you, chat. I love you. Look at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you. Nahida sent me to babysit you. Shut your beak, Jaybird. No way a prisoner gets to be so smug. I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards, but right now, I'm on temporary release. So maybe you should think about backing off a little. Sounds like a successful rendezvous. I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of the Irminsul. It is an environment like no other and the most important place in all of Sumeru. Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through. I know there are many grievances between you and both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else. Understood. Fine, let's call it truce. But only until this mission's over. Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are gonna be traveling together, after all. Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanagi, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind. Oh, shush, your eyes are pretty too. Ha! You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us. If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going. Or did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves? You... the snark on this guy, it's unbearable. There's no need for all this biting sarcasm. Focus on doing your job. Hello and welcome to the stream. Hello. Currently doing interlude quest 4 between Sumeru and Fontaine. We can start now. Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure. Is this a small sapling? Ah, darn it. Come on, let's catch up with him. It's time to go deeper. Wow. So this is the inside of Irminsul. It's different then. It's also different from what I imagined, honestly. This looks really cool though. Oh, Paimon's never seen anything like this. And it feels like a sacred place. The way the tree branches are really remind me of something, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Teyvat. Every bit of information flowing here means something. Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go. Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says? Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul. Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is? Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there? Permission granted. Go ahead. Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off. Hey, so... Say, we did go running off in here. What would happen? What are you smirking at? I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me. Oh, what do we have here? Branch. These saplings, things have spread out. The fragments have space changed. These are all packets of information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them. The location has changed. Looks like we've been transported to another path. Okay, don't touch these. Or I guess he's just gonna touch them. Alright. It looks the same in every direction. This space is indeed unusual, but it seems that the Balladeer is more used to it than I am. No wonder he mentioned about getting lost. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth. Holy shit. Is he mocking me again? What is it this time? There's a time and place to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax and... let me guide you, probably? We're here. What a huge tree. Dekai. This is the center of Irminsul. All the information in the world is flowing through it. Lesser Lord Kusanali. Good, you made it. Are you ready? Ready when you are. Then, please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoints. The Balladeer is actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive. He hasn't put up any resistance and he seems good at working on the front line. Maybe he had a similar role in the Fatui? First Aquabar and Sawada stories, now this. What a strange individual. The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us. Will do. Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do. Kazzy, Paimon, would you like to talk? Nahida? Is this a telepathic conversation? Yes. I've also invited Paimon to join. They're doing like a Zoom call right now. Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our heads? I'm guessing that you don't want us to disturb the Balladeer. That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while. Paimon's never tried this before. This is great. So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladeer's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say. Yes, and he seems to excel at doing odd jobs for others. As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand. Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers. Is it about his past? The betrayals? And the other events in Inazuma? Well done. Smart, attentive as always. Actually, I caught a glimpse of a few things when I ran into Hypatia at Paradis TI. This is so hard to pronounce. Paradis TI. You relate what you saw Paladin's mind while in Paradis TI. So you made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today. Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else. Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you are a puppet created by the Electro Archon. Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasana incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that? If you mean the mysterious events, the Kabukimono and so on. Yes, I know about all of that. Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatarasana's history is still unexplained, and most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least, that's what they thought. You tell Naida about the story we're writing. Oh, how interesting. Those two managed to deduct quite a lot through guesswork alone. So the Gessay got it right? I swear Gessay is the funniest fucking thing. I gotta remember that term, holy shit. Paimon is actually a fucking master of puns. Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatarasana was sabotaged. Wait, Gray, I just realized something. Genshin came out in 2022. Holomyth debuted in 2020. No, wait, Genshin came out in 2020. Holomyth debuted in 2020. Paimon makes great puns. Ina makes great puns. Do you see what I'm getting at, Gray? You see where I'm getting at? Anyway, let's continue. Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatarasana was sabotaged. Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved. What makes you think we're talking to each other? He has gone too far on the burnout episode. Someone rescue him. But don't you see the clues? It's right there. It's so obvious. No, don't take my tinfoil hat away, I swear. It all makes sense. Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation. We have every right to keep certain things confidential. Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing so much. So, have you found anything yet? Still looking. Don't get your hopes up though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all. Wait, how'd you know about that? Did Nahida tell you? It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprisingly if I didn't know a few things about you. Every conversation with you is hard work, but your attitude is better than I thought. Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage. Huh? Wait. Nani? Oh? This light. It looks similar to those saplings. What could it be? An anonymous data. Hey! Don't you forget the agreement. You have to share it with us. Shush! Just wait. Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatarasuna's furnace after all. It may not pay to act rashly. There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me. Is that so? Well, since you insist. It's the name. Niwa was the man in charge at Tatarasuna. Plus, he belongs to the lineage of Ishin art. What? Holy shit. I've been in Tatarasuna for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else. Under your leadership, Tatarasuna is a warm, welcoming place, like a giant village. People are gainfully employed, their lives have purpose, they are motivated. As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatarasuna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow. The forging industry, with crystal marrow as a raw material, has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown, all passing on their legacy. Skills, blood, dreams. Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame. Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale. You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now, you remain one of Tatarasuna's key consultants, working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods. You flatten me. From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the flourishing industry of Inazuma, and it has been my great honor to befriend you all. So you say, Escher, but is this really the truth? My good sir, what do you mean? I tried to resist thinking it was all connected because I didn't want to speculate. And I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from adopting the new technology? Ominous, black smoke, mounting production problems, worker fatigue, and casualties are up, and continuing to rise at an alarming rate. And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do. Hi, Space! Yes, sir, we're impacting Genshin, but we're almost done. I'm just finishing this part of the quest, and then we are wrapping up for today. None of the people... I hope you had a good day, Spacey. None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now our mutual friend, the Kabukimono, is taking the golden feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with the Shogun. This is our last hope. Alrighty, fine, nice. But that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face? Thank you, I really get. Yeah! I did have a good day. Thank you very much, Genshin has been very enjoyable. I really, we played a really amazing quest earlier today. And we read a really nice book. I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time. Huh? Mikoshi Nagawasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book. After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Tarachio, the yokai struck down by the shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised. You're well informed on the subtleties of the situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified? Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft. Enough, Escher! I'm here because an evil force is raging through inside the furnace, and someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside, probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here? Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me. Drop the act. We are past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatarasuma has worked. I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now? Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment. A moment like this, while you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace. You... Oh. You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for. I thought I disguised myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start. It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all. And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity and what I seek in Tatarasuna. Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan? If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it? Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet, you're a human. You're just missing a heart. Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out, but this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble? It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance. This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment. If you must know, I am happy to divulge my true identity. I am a Fatui harbinger. Call me the Doctor. Hakase. The Fatui? Who? What do you want? Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation. That's it? That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow? Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind. It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet. Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind? If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us. He has nothing to prove to anyone, because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you. What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way, your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat. I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa? Already dead. What a pity. Sate. Oh! Dottore. Jester, I have completed the task you gave me, creating a gap and infiltrating Inasuma's inner workings. What fun it was. I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust. Holy shit. Oi, are you alright? Dottore. Dottore! Good. Good. Oh, was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine? I'm afraid so. He was the one behind the Tatarasana incident. But why did we see things from his perspective? When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, It must be the truth. Maybe so, but it means nothing. Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means, even more so than I. This betrayal was a lie that has to believe for hundreds of years. Was this part of the doctor's experiment? If the betrayal never happened, it existed only in his imagination. But where does this leave him? Let's give him some space. He really looks mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now. Okay, let's go over there. We need to give him some time to process his emotions. Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasana incident. So the doctor was behind it. But why has that gotten him so worked up? Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday. So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the kabukimono to live with the people of Tatarasana. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as a mechanic from Fontaine, and that's when the trouble began. It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future. Of all of the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the Belvedere became the main test subject. After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the Belvedere. Then he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process. The load was far too beyond what he expected, but the Belvedere survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?" The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for. He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants." The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The Belvedere was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing that he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it had protected him from the filth. He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the Belvedere threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasana without looking back. Holy moly. So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible. Being betrayed and abandoned by a close friend is sure to cause great resentment. Now that we know what was behind his decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokaden 100 years ago. But it doesn't mean that the vengeance was the right decision. Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward. Mystery of Tatarasana. Totally raisin-faced. Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him. I'm waiting. A while later. Shall we see how he's doing? Hey, you alright? That's a scary expression. Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend. We just don't want to make sure this doesn't affect the plan. It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal. Hey, are you investigating the stuff we want to know about? That's why we're here. But unfortunately, there's no information about the dissenters in Irminsul. If even you can find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the dissenters. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Teyvat. Does that mean we have to leave empty-handed? Not unexpected, but still, thank you. Don't thank me just yet. You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you. About what? The reason why there are records about your brother in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Kenria. Apparently, Kenria was his first destination when he arrived in this world. Plus, he only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning. The heavens responded? The jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Kenria and lived with your brother for a time. The jester, another Fatui harbinger. I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this. Did you get all that? Lesser Lord Kusanali? Yes. Astonishing news. Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable? Very valuable. Good, in that case, I'll take some time for myself now. Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My powers all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long. Kazzy, I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me. What do you want to know? Give me your hand. Can you hear my voice inside your head? Are you trying to brainwash me? No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you. Paimon is not very happy about the situation. So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past? Wait. Why would you ask that? Done. Huh? What happened? Paimon only saw you hold hands for a second. Cute. 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 Nothing. I was just thanking her for helping me. Wait. That look. Did he see me hesitate? But that was because I know about Creator Lord Rukadevata. Uh-oh. I think... Eh? Why did it go away? I didn't click. No. So long. I suggest you get yourself out here quickly. I'm still streaming. Hi Steve. Hi. But I'm almost done. Almost done. Just waiting to get out of this place here. Hey, wait up. Didn't you say not to go running off? Paimon, we have to stop him. Fast reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again. No, my fanboy. He's gone. I want him back. From this day forth, the names Baradir and Kabukimono will cease to exist. Those who died in Tatarasana because of me deserve another chance at life. Hey Baradir, don't do anything stupid! You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are. But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set alright. It's time to solve this once and for all. Baradir! Baradir! Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow. He's nowhere to be seen. Oh no, he's really gone. Hello? Can you hear me? Nahida! Kazzy, Paimon, Baradir. What happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power. It was the Baradir's fault. He shut you out. You tell Nahida everything that happened. I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left. Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities? And it took everything he had? Where the heck did he go? It's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida. Don't be. It's not your fault. Please let me handle this from here. Even though I'm not sure I can solve it. We are running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of the Irminsul as soon as possible. Okay. Where the fuck am I? Where the fuck do I need to go? Where the fuck happened to my quest? Oh, what the fuck do you mean a character's crew involved in other quests? Ach, goddamn. Okay, okay, chat. Okay, chat. I'm gonna end here anyways. But next stream. Oh, fuck me. We gotta clear the fucking lock on our main quest. We need... I'm going to end us, yeah. No, I'm sorry. I love you all. I would never. I would never. What I'm gonna end is your suffering by giving you head pats. So that you don't suffer anymore. And you're, you know, enjoying. Take that, pets. Anyway, chat. Today, we finished chapter 3 of Genshin Impact, our Conquest storyline. We halfway went through the interlude chapter, Act 3. Like really, that last act of chapter 3 with the history of the Abyss Order and I only forgot his name, but with him was so good. That was like legit one of the best quests I ever played in Genshin. It was so incredibly good. And I'm gonna be real with you, chat. Playing this quest together with you guys, or in general today playing with you guys, was so much more enjoyable than playing it solo. I'm definitely gonna stream this game again. I don't know when yet. I don't know if I'm gonna have time tomorrow or on Saturday. Maybe on Saturday in the evening, late evening. Not yet sure though. Sunday. I don't know yet. Gonna be tough. But we're gonna figure something out. So, everyone, thank you so much for watching. It has been an absolute blast going on this ride with you. And see you on the next stream. Bye bye!